Surprise! I'm here. Let me drink some water though. First hydrate of the stream. how's everyone? How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. It's been a while. Totally didn't stream on Saturday, right? It's been a while. We're gonna have um freaking stream first hydrate and nobody redeemed it yet. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated, right? So, anyways, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Like, we're gonna have like a watch along of Kitchen Nightmares UK. Hi, hi. Hello. Okay, let me greet people first. Hello, Timeless. Thank you for the first redeem. Hello, Lando. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Pikachu. Welcome, welcome. Just got home. Welcome home, Pika. Pika, Pika. It's kind of difficult to speak at the moment. I did a very, very dumb, dumb oopsie where I actually just like started peeling a lot of my freaking lower lip. And now whenever I open it, it feels like it's opening the freaking wounds. So it's my stims. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, it's like whenever I eat and I need to like take a big bite, my lips just like parts and like, oh my god, it freaking hurts. Well, yeah, yeah. Aside from that, just got home because you're my home. I see. God damn, Pika, dropping the wrist lines. You say that you're home, but I don't see you in my room. What are you doing? Hmm? I didn't enable it. Caramel dance. Here's your all at once redeem. Uh, is it? Whoa. Whoa. Is my thing broken? It's not. Okay. It's not broken. Why are my things not working though? What is happening here? Okay, maybe it's because I turned it off, right? It is. Okay. Ah, no, not that one. Is it this one? This one. Okay. Here's your all at once redeem. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Anyone else I haven't greeted yet? Anyone else who I haven't greeted yet? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, the thing is, fuck. I don't know, like I should like chat. Okay, I'm gonna ask this again. Should I greet everyone that I see who's like even lurking? Or should I just greet people who are actually interacting? Because part of me wants to greet the people who are lurking as well. But like I'm just like what do you call it? Freaking just freaking, what's the term? Freaking conflicted, right? Because like I feel embarrassed when people call me while I'm just like lurking. Like I just want to be here. I don't want like attention. I don't want people know that I'm watching currently. So I'm just like that sometimes, you know? Would it be better to just like call them out still? Like thank them? You know, it's like if I was like lurking in pal stream, I would feel very embarrassed, right? If someone just says, "Oh, lurk is lurking there," you know what I mean? Or like if I'm watching, like for example, I'm watching She-Hulk stream and someone just like says, "Ray is lurking," you know what I mean? So I'm like, that's the reason why I'm asking chat, right? Like, do you think it would be better for me to just like call them all out, or should I just like go with people who's interacting? Because there are moments where I actually just like feel a bit more pressure to chat whenever someone starts calling me. It's like, oh, Rika's here. Ah, now they know I'm here. Now I feel compelled that I need to chat now instead of just lurking. That's the thing. That's how my mind works. Maybe I'm just like I'm just special, you know. Okay, you know what? That's fair. You know. Hello, Bobby. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. No hurt with calling people, right? It's just the opening segment. We just greet them unless they greet midstream. Then later on, we just like let them be. It's actually like I'm freaking weird like that. I'm a very anxious person, right? So if I'm lurking, I'm just like I feel extremely shy. When I'm lurking, I feel extremely shy, and like when I feel the pressure that now I need to like interact, I feel a lot more stressed. That's why I'm like, should I create people who are lurking, or do they actually just prefer the anonymity? I sound so weird. Anonymity, anonymity. How do you even say that? Is it anonymity? Fuck it. No, I just like love the hidden life, you know. I did. I love stealth. I love being a ninja in other people's chat. Lando bading, kadam, bading, 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 bading. Welcome, Udon. Welcome. Okay. So as per usual, chat. How's your day been so far? How's your day been? Has anything good happened? Did you eat good food? I actually had mussels today. It's cooked with garlic butter. It's salty and it's very very rich in umami. I liked it a lot. It's one of my favorite seafood dishes. It's just rice and garlic butter mussels, and it's super good. I add a little bit of like nor spicy seasoning into it to give it a little bit of like extra saltiness and a little more to make it pack a little bit more of a punch with a little bit more spice. For breakfast, I had eggs. I had eggs and toast, and I also had a little bit of skyflakes with biscoff, and I had a little bit of fried rice as well for breakfast. Breakfast, yum 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 yum. For dinner, I had coffee. I just had a Spanish latte with Nescafe Gold. Like, you know, the usual. When I make iced coffee, Nescafe Gold, 2 teaspoons, 1 packet of UCC Spanish latte, and then three Splendas, milk, water, ice, cold water, ice is just the standard. That's pretty much what I had for today. Anyways, chat, how's everyone doing? How's your day been, everyone? Mm-hmm. Let me just fix this real quick. Ma ma na 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 na. Na 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 na. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Mama na ma na ma. Pam pam ma na ma. Pam 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 na 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 na. Tired? I can imagine. Hello, Timeless. Welcome. Bam bam ba-da-dum. Bam bam ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. I be sleeping. Damn, you are very tired, Lando. You've been passing out over and over the entire day, even yesterday. And also, Pika, hello. Yeah, I know you're tired. You've been like out doing your exams, right? Phoenix Dev, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How have you been? But all my exhaustion disappeared when I saw you. Damn, Pika. You got all the energy after an exam? I can't believe this. Hello, Abby! Abby, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Dude, I'm not tired right now, but my freaking body hurts so freaking bad. Aggie buddy got down. Ow! We got two bears! It's unbearable, says the gay wife. True, right? Like, hold on, right here is mega gay, just like me. I'm gay. Are you gay? So anyways, so yeah, the plan for today is kitchen nightmares. Okay. Why are you gay? You are gay. Dude, I love that clip so much. It's just so freaking random. The thing is, you know, the thing is, the funny thing there is, that person is actually just curious. There's no malice behind it or anything. It's just the way that he delivers it is so freaking funny. Why are you gay? You are gay. You are a transgender and a gay rights activist. So does that make you gay? Then who is gay? I love that clip so much. I love that video so much. It always like I come back to it every year, at least every year, right? But sometimes it's like every few months, and it just like makes me it makes me giggle every time I see it. It's just so freaking funny, and ironically, actually just freaking funny. Well, anyways, breathe, breathe. So, anyways, chat, are you guys excited for today's episode of Kitchen Nightmares? Dude, I can't even remember. But I know that, like, what we watched last time is, like, the episode before Mama Cherry's Kitchen. And we already, like, watched Mama Cherry's already. He had an interview recently and he did the same bit. It was peak. Goddamn. So you know what? Since it's the start of the week, let me just pull this real quick, okay? So this is like our schedule for this week. So we're going to have Kitchen Nightmares UK for today. And then we're going to have a Honkai Star Rail stream tomorrow. That's the plan. That's the plan. And then we're going to have Signalis. Yes, yes. That's the plan. That's the plan. Beyond Two Souls afterwards. And then we're going to have Yapaholics. And surprise! Look at that. It's not Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares this Friday. We're actually gonna be watching Darman videos. We're just gonna like watch a marathon of Darman videos. And we're gonna just have some reactions to it. So yeah, that's like the plan for this week. Like, probably we are ending Signalis within the next stream. Beyond Two Souls, there's like a 50-50 chance that we finish Beyond Two Souls on Thursday. If not, I'll try to see if I can like pull a stream on Saturday, but I do have like a freaking mass to attend to for school on Saturday. So we will see. We will see. I'll try to like finish Beyond Two Souls within this week. Hopefully I can get to finish it. I don't want to I can like free up a lot more schedule. If I finish Signalis and Beyond Two Souls, we can like play more new games afterwards. So like that is very exciting, right? We can like finally get into another game afterwards. But yeah, that is the plan for this week. So for now, we're about to like have some kitchen nightmares. I'm just like trying to like process in my mind, like, huh, what? Yes, oh, hello. Wow, surprise! You wanna like do some reviewing of Kitchen Nightmares with me? Yeah, I'm streaming. Yeah. Hello. Surprise! Hello. Surprise! It's we have Yeso here. Surprise! Yeso, have you watched Kitchen Nightmares UK? A while back. Now it's gonna be fun. Yippee! I'll put you guys here. Alright, now you get to shield me when people throw stuff at me. So this Yeso, she is my daughter. Also one of my wives. So like you see the freaking family tree is kind of fucked. But you love it like that, you know? Here, have a steak. Yeah. Yeso is like one of my earliest friends before I even started VTubing. I watch her stream. If you haven't followed her yet, give her a follow. Finally, new mouse, new headset. Damn, right? Yeso, introduce yourself to chat. She's a cat girl. Can you give us your best cat impression? Ah, fuck! I'm done. Wait. I need to enable the freaking thingy. Thank you for telling me, Lando. Okay, try speaking. It works! It works now! There you go. Hello! Okay, Yeso, introduce yourself to chat. Was that a purr? Oh my gosh, a cat! Yeah, it's mommy cat and baby cat, you know? I'm gonna turn into Ray Cat! Come on. Ah. Hello. We are now cat family over here. Okay, introduce yourself, Yeso. Like tell them what you love doing on stream and stuff like that. You know.
Hi chat, my name is Yeso. I like to I like to scream. Yumi, yumi, yumi.
Yeah, she's Yeso. She's one of my daughters. I'm not her artist. I just freaking adopted her. Did I adopt you or did you adopt me?
I was cold and shivering on a cold night, November, and Rika found me underneath the car.
Yeah, I found her underneath the car. Yeah, yeah, it's totally the background story. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, it's like most of the people that becomes my children, either like I adopt them or they adopt me. But like I love them all the same.
I saw her feet, and I was just like, "That's my mommy."
So my feet. Ain't no
Yeah,
way.
from underneath the car.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. True, 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 true. I was wearing slippers. It was like wearing my freaking kimono and just like, oh my gosh, it's like dragon feet. No, you know, I've always said this, but I think people who like feet likes to lose. Yeah, people who like feet likes losing
What makes you say that?
because they want to have a taste of defeat. Rika's family is confusing. In a way, you're making fun. Wait, aren't I supposed to be your little brother? So Pika, do you wanna be my little brother? Or do you wanna be my son? What do you actually wanna be? I remember that you got like a little bro tag on you, but like, what do you want, Pika? Do you wanna be a brother, or do you wanna be a freaking little baby? Just a baby. So, okay, let me give you a very very weird freaking backstory back then. I used to be like extremely antisocial online. This was like around 2018. This even pre-COVID, 2018 or so. And then what happened was I got adopted in VR chat. There were like people there just like, oh my gosh, she's so silent, she's so quiet, she's so small, because I used to like use a very cute small avatar back then. And I was like a cat girl back in VRChat, so they just like freaking adopted me and all of that shit. And then all of a sudden, there's this person who was way younger than me, freaking adopted me, called me her baby. So I was like, okay, then I guess my mom is like younger than me. Holy shit, like this crazy. And then I found out that her 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 boyfriend is someone that she adopted as her child, and now they're like married. It's like, what the fuck is happening? And now I am my own aunt, and like my brother was his own uncle, and like everything is just going to shit. Like the online family is a fucking pain in the ass to like freaking remember. It adds comedic value, but you just go like, what the fuck is happening over here? Family tree so fuck, it looks like a succession of inbreedings. But in a sweet home Alabama, I know, right? Like online family just goes hard. It's just so crazy. But it's like you meet the best people online just like that. They're super sweet, they're very accommodating, it's super fun. COVID made me way more antisocial online. Can't remember why. Dude, I'd say COVID did not affect me that much because I've already been antisocial. I was like VR chat made me a lot more social though. Like if I'm a yapper now, it's because of VR chat. I remember back then when I started VR chat, I was super silent for like an entire year. I would not talk to people except for a select few. I felt like freaking commie. I couldn't freaking communicate. There's just like a few people, and I just like limit my words to like yes, no, and and stuff like those. And it's been very very rough to like communicate back then, but then I just got a hang of it. Yeah, so
Yippee.
remember when I first joined the server and I seemed extremely normal. And I
Yeah,
was really shy.
Rika
Then I
was
just
super extroverted.
yeah, no, I was super shy back then.
What? What?
When I first joined the group, like back then in the old server, I was just like super shy, right? I just like I only talk about a little bit of my hobbies. Like I love takoyaki, and that's like my
Mm.
entire personality when I first joined.
Oh, true, true.
And then later on, you just like went on full on shit posting.
Yummy.
Now I forgot COVID happened. Ain't no freaking way. How did you forget COVID happened? Anyways, so yeah, yes, always a very very sweet friend. Oh, he's freaking out.
No, no.
Okay, so the ad break is about to start. Let's just yap a bit more. Once the ad break's done, we can shift into kitchen nightmares. So, yeah, so have you done anything
Hey,
interesting
hi.
today?
I woke up. I ate some barbecue and longanisa.
Barbecue
Yummy.
from, did you make your own barbecue or did you buy it?
I, I don't know. It was on the table and I ate it. Yummy.
Oh, okay. Then if it's just on the table, I'm pretty sure that you guys bought it because you are the designated cook of your family.
Yay!
I actually like this place called the Barbecue Shack. I really love the barbecue there. I ordered it in Grab. I think there's also in Food Panda, but like super good. You should
Mm.
try it. I love their chicken barbecue so much.
Was it spicy?
Ah, no. It's not because it's spicy. It's actually just tastes good. Why is my eyes closed? It's like giving me the full freaking Asian treatment. Okay, my eyes are open now. I wasn't even like closing my eyes. I wasn't even
You're just so
squinting it.
into it.
My model's just like, yeah, I played the lovely Baba cat
She's
girl.
hallucinating right now. That's why her eyes are closed.
Stop making fun of me, young one. When I was your age, people were all drooling just to get a touch of my
Oh.
good girl redeem for Yeso. Oh, thank you for the good girl redeem.
Yippee.
You're such a good girl, Yeso. There you go.
I love this. I love you.
All right, the ad break ends in a minute. That aside, though, Yeso, I wasn't able to like hop on stream yesterday, but I've heard that you were back in streaming. What did you stream?
I streamed some Outlast. I tried to save my other wife. Don't worry, you're my number one wife. I was
Mm-hmm.
saving Lynn from evil cultists in Outlast.
Outlast what?
Yummy.
Wait, Outlast
Two.
you Outlast 2? Oh, I haven't tried. I haven't played Outlast 2. I haven't even played Whistleblower.
Oh, well, you should play it. It's a pretty scary game.
I should like it is
I would love
Spooktober,
to
right?
hear you stream. Yummy.
I heard Outlast
Yeah.
1 was like better than Outlast 2 though.
Mm,
But
I can't
like
say it.
I heard like in Outlast 2 everything's an enemy.
Hmm.
But I believe like the chase factor is still there, right? But like you don't need to like second guess. Like you see people walking around, they will chase you. Back then in Outlast 1, you just like turn around and walk backwards, seeing if they are aggressive or not. There's those differences. At least that's what I've been told by my friend. But it was like comparing Outlast 1 and 2. But we will see when I play it. Sad Boy Hours just followed. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Sad Boy Hours. Welcome. Just a random question. Do you know any small people I can punt? No,
What?
I don't actually. I think majority of the people I know are small, especially if you're Western. Majority of the freaking people in West in Asian countries are short. That's actually crazy though. Please do not punch my friends. Lado just like advertise Pikachu to get punched. You know, freaking way. Stop bullying little bro. Lando, you can't do that. You're just like, yeah, Pikachu's like my son. Then you freaking offer him just like that. You're like the freaking buddy that traded her babies for some carrots. Anyways, come on, let's start watching. You want me to stream it in Discord as well, so you can just like look at it there, and we can like watch at the same time. Or how do you want to do this, Yeso?
I can just watch through your stream.
Okay, it's just like there's gonna be a huge delay of what I'm reacting to if you watch it through my streams. What I mean.
Okay.
So I can like, if you want, I could just like stream it on Discord, or I could give you the link.
You can give me the link. I'll try to sync it up.
All right. I'll drop it here. Now that I think of it, maybe I should just stream it to Discord. Okay. You know what? I think that would like cause like internet issues if I do that though. I'm just like thinking, right? Like, what if I pause the stream and then you're still going? It's gonna be like so freaking tedious.
No, I'll have your stream and the link side by side, and yippee.
All right, okay, let's go. Let's start the stream. I'm gonna check if like this thing is playing the audio first. It is very loud. But I think that's just right for stream. Chat, is the audio perfect for you guys? Let me play it up.
Just say cheese if you're gonna start.
Scotland.
I'm just like
the brave.
checking how audio is for chat for now. Chat, is the audio good? Yeah, it's good. Okay. I say cheese. When I say cheese, do you start it or?
Well, when you say cheese, I'll start.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, cheese.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Scotland, home of the brave. Home too of haggis, neeps and tatties, and the deep-fried Mars bar. But in Inverness, there's a restaurant on a mission to bring sophisticated French cooking to my fellow countrymen.
Okay, you send me 2 fresh starters right now, please.
Yes. It's the vision of French head chef Loïc Lefebvre, who's trained in some of the best kitchens in France.
I'm with Yeso at the moment.
I went to work for the president.
He's my daughter.
In France, Mr. Chirac.
Yeah.
When we had like Mr. Bush is coming, or Japanese president is coming, used to do like big function. Service, 1 sea bass, 1 bream, table 14, go. Then I moved to work with the Purcell
It looks so appetizing and weird at the same time. It's like they accidentally poured freaking dishwashing soap on the food, or like it looks good, but at the same time it looks weird.
And this is the team?
Yeah.
To help realise his dream, Loïc's handpicked an impeccably trained brigade. Sous chef Jeffrey has worked in restaurants with both 1 and 2 Michelin stars.
Did you work with Loïc in France?
No. I came basically here because it's a very good opportunity to work with somebody, a 3 Michelin star.
Regis also has a Michelin star studied background.
How long have you been cooking?
8 years in France and in a different country, you know.
Okay.
And so does the junior of the team, Nicolas.
And Nicola, whereabouts in France are you from?
What the fuck is a chef de partie?
Got a good football team there, huh? But now you support Celtic or Rangers?
FC Nantes.
FC Nantes. No, I did. Hey, you're in Inverness, for God's sake. You got to support a proper team.
And Gerard's not letting the side down either. His previous job
it's a
were
pastry
at Michelin
chef.
star level as well.
Gerard, do you have a Scottish girlfriend?
They are Michelin star levels? God damn.
Good point.
1,400 miles from the French Riviera, Loïc has created a mini French stronghold in Inverness.
And no one's Scottish in the kitchen?
No, no Scottish.
No Scottish.
There was some, but not anymore.
Did you sack them?
No. First time when I came in the kitchen, I switched off the microwave, put it in a car park, and 3 days after, I was by myself.
They got the message.
Yeah, because they were using microwave all the time,
Oh, God.
powder for stock, deep frying everything, even fondant potatoes. So I had to build a new team, which is good.
Loïc's determined that his dream team is going to get him his very own Michelin star.
A bit like Roman Abramovich when he wanted to get the Premiership title. He went round and got the best manager, the best football players, and then brought them all over to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Enfin le pont, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, all done. I think if you can get a Michelin star, that should be great.
I forgot to ask, yes, are you going to the cozy cafe or?
To start with.
Oh, what's that? Maid cafe?
Yeah.
This is new.
Even the fridge is
Oh, I haven't
temporary.
heard about it.
I haven't heard about it. It was like announced during like the Kairos cafe.
And the produce is the very best. Flying vegetables in from France.
I don't know
is
if they're
over the
gonna
top,
have
even
some
for me.
walk-ins.
But the local shellfish is really
Was
top
like-
notch.
They are amazing.
The selling has already
When they come down to London, they're
I
definitely
think
not
it's
that
already
fresh, I
over,
assure
but
you.
like
And
I'll
that
try
is
to see if
incredible.
they would still sell some extra
They've
tickets.
got the best of
I'll
everything
message
here.
you
I
if
mean,
they are.
really the best of everything.
Okay,
Someone must be
okay.
paying a small fucking fortune to run this place.
And that someone
Depends though,
is
because I have
multimillionaire Barry Larson.
classes on
Hot from his
Saturday.
600
As long as
acre
it's
It's
not on
November.
Saturday.
It's in November.
He made his
Okay,
fortune from the
okay.
catering business, but it wasn't exactly fine dining.
Morning, Julie. How are you?
This is the man who brought Kentucky Fried Chicken, Wimpy and Harry Ramsden's to Scotland.
All right. We'll see you in a minute.
And now he's invested nearly £2 million trying to prove he can make fine dining finger-licking good.
Sounds amazing. The sort of dream team that you've put together.
Yeah.
To go to the cafe too, you should ask FAAC if they still sell
Dream
tickets.
teams don't come cheap.
No, they don't.
You haven't got any grey hair.
Like
some.
talk to Rice
Well, you're
Bowl.
hiding it
But
very
yeah,
well.
I'll try to like
Unless you
ask as
die
well.
of anything.
No, I don't diet. Not yet. But no, it's expensive. You know what the school is.
Yeah, big time. Have you owned hotels?
No, I haven't owned.
restaurants before?
No, I haven't owned hotels before. We've had various restaurants, fast food chains that we've built up, sold out.
Really?
Family restaurants that we still run, but obviously at a completely different level.
I mean, a fast food restaurant's miles away from anything to do with fine dining.
Yeah, but you know, you still want to produce quality for the spend.
It sounds fantastic, but this place is costing
And
Barry
£2 million
over
is
£8,000
huge.
a week on food and staff costs alone. And they seem to have forgotten the three most important things in the restaurant business.
Customers.
Customers, customers, customers.
It's empty.
4 days a week, the restaurant's dead.
One non-starter and one cheese sandwich.
And every night it's empty, it's another big dent in Barry's investment and Louis' ego.
Sometimes we get 0.
Really?
Yeah,
Must be hard that when it's zero, no?
yeah.
Especially with all this team here.
It's a nightmare for us.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, a bit. Yeah.
You got the team, but you want to play. You're ready to go, but
Oh yeah.
that's difficult.
We are like dogs, you know. When you go shooting,
Yeah.
we are ready.
Louis hungry for success, but the locals aren't biting.
Can you do me a favour? Can you read that out for me?
Oh gosh, I can't say that. What
Really?
Bollinger of Jerusalem artichoke?
Do you know what that is?
One glance at his menu, and I think I've spotted the problem before I've even tasted
It's even
the food.
hard to read.
Sure.
Declinization.
It's hard to read to begin with.
That sounds good.
How's your ghoulies? Barragoolies.
That doesn't sound very appetizing.
I'd probably order that one.
What do you think that means?
This food may appeal to the connoisseurs in the south of France,
Haven't got the frog list.
but this is Scotland's smallest city.
Yeah? Would you eat that?
Would I eat it?
Aye.
You can't eat it, so you don't know what it is.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
They probably don't
Barry
even
and
know
Louis
what they
want
are,
Michelin
right?
level success, but I'm afraid they've lost sight
Hello,
of the basics.
Froky.
You are an
Welcome.
impatient bastard.
Yeah.
So Toffee, welcome.
You want it, and you want to get your shopping trolley and go along and get that, and I can see it in your eyes. You've had a lot of success beforehand,
Yep.
bringing all these things in together.
Yep.
It's not the perfect recipe for an instant hit.
Right.
I'm just worried that you don't fall into the same fucking trap that I did, and I lost a lot of money.
Right.
It was a proud day for me when I opened Amaryllis in my hometown, Glasgow. We got off to a great start, and within our first year, we'd won a Michelin star. But as the menu became more elaborate, the diners started to dwindle. The food was so fancy, it put off the locals. They stopped coming, and I was forced to close Amaryllis down.
It's a bit of a
Down.
deja vu for me, and I'm concerned that you may be running
Right.
too quickly, too soon. You know, you're in danger of fucking it.
Going too far.
That happened to me after 12 years at the top.
I saw ça. Allez.
There's no doubt in Louis' talent.
One foie gras.
It's his lack of experience that worries me.
One scallop. Table 3.
It's his first ever head chef's job. There's always a big, big trap they fall in,
Are we finished?
where they try to do too much too soon and almost try to be sort of competitive and thinking that what they saw in their previous kitchen, which was in a 3 Michelin star, I've got to be better than that. And that's where a lot of young chefs fail.
Could you check table 10 for me, please? You put the name and everything, huh?
It's my second day at La Riviera. A top
So yeah, you remember like I paused it. Remember that they were talking about they opened a restaurant at a place that isn't really that big, right? But they're trying to go for fine dining. You need to like learn that like if you're opening at a province or a smaller place, like the amount of money that a normal person would be earning is not as big as if they are working at the main cities. And putting in too many fancy food into the menu and charging higher makes it harder for them to actually afford it. So there's like a huge freaking miscommunication already on like how they should be going towards or working towards into their freaking plans, right? Because you don't expect people to just like, hey, I make like, let's say like £7 an hour and then I'm gonna like spend 50 pounds in a single meal. It's like my entire freaking day. Now I'm taking someone to a date. Maybe it's my entire family or whatever. Now I need to like spend 200 pounds. You know, it's like at that point, it's better to just go for a jet to holiday. But yeah, that's 50 pounds. I'm sorry. But anyways, yeah, it's like if you're like, oh my god, it's like when my brain just like trailed off. I forgot what I was saying. Well, anyways, the point is, if you're opening a business in a smaller place, right? Like people are not earning as much as they would be if they were working at the main city. You need to make it somewhat more appealing in different ways. You can make it like good food, specifically just good food, a good dining experience. And you don't need to make it extremely fancy, something that people could just go to and they know they can afford it and they're getting their money's worth. That is all you need to do. Like people who live a simpler and more frugal lifestyle don't care about, oh, I'm getting like the 5-star treatment here. They just want good food. They just want to like interact with their family and friends, whoever they're taking out. It's more important to make it more homely and more comfy. You don't need to like make it extremely pretentious just to like make a very good restaurant. Act broke, stay rich, baby. Okay, I am about to start it. Yeah, so I'm starting at 8:04. Okay, cheese.
With no customers. So if the locals aren't eating here, where are they eating?
Busy for lunch?
Fuck me, $5.95 for 2 courses, starter and main. Inverness is a fast-growing city, and the restaurant market is clearly thriving.
$7.95 is fucking cheap, isn't it? Now look, early supper menu, 2 courses, $9.95.
I've asked Louis to serve me dinner from his a la carte menu, which costs £34 for 2 courses.
With that team in there and the produce in the fridge, it's to die for.
How much did you say?
So it should be a great dinner.
Here we go back like a bit.
Okay.
How much was it?
22.
Starting at 8:28. Cheese.
Which costs £34 for 2 courses.
£34 for
With
2
that team in
courses.
there and the produce in the fridge,
Oh.
it's to die for.
Oh,
So it should
Did
be
you
a great
see
dinner.
the amount there? That's
Looking
like
forward to this one.
yeah.
that's expensive.
One scallop to follow 1 duck.
This is way
The-
too
The
expensive.
breast pink.
And when you get courses, you're going for courses. That's like small.
Canapes and a pre-starter. This is ambitious food for London, let alone Inverness.
Potato soup with wasabi. Very creamy. Very, very rich. Yeah, I'm excited about the food, but I don't feel comfortable sat here.
Everyone's just staring at them. That feels so freaking weird.
You're like a painter. You need a good eye. You know, like the paint, he will put something like black.
You can see
here
skill, right?
and
The
not here,
plating,
because
the
for
composition
him
is like
it will
super
look
good.
right. Okay. Let's go. 1 scallop, table 9.
Very complicated.
Like the price is like okay if you're like in a big
combinations of
city and you're
flavours
like
going
going actually for like
me,
5-star
the
restaurant,
golden
but
rule
like
is always keep it
in
simple.
a more frugal
Tasting
settings,
of broad bean
very
and white
expensive.
asparagus and the citrus vinaigrette, coffee tomato, fennel seeds, fennel flowers, chervil, salad, parmesan, There must be 20 things going on this plate. And then, that looks fantastic. But doesn't do anything with it.
Next up, duck on deux service.
This is a duck leg. Decided to make it a ravioli on duck leg table 9.
A good 10, 12 flavours on the plate again. It's just confusion. And your mind is sort of working overtime to try and understand what's happening.
Okay, service please.
A main course served in 2 parts. That's just pretentious.
Almost like someone is uncontrollable and almost like a little bit carried away and overexcited and nothing's saying, just stop, come back. Ooh la la. Is that all for me?
Oh, what is that?
Louis seems
Why
desperate
they-
to impress.
Why are there,
Next, he'll be telling me how to eat it.
why are there so many freaking desserts?
You've got the tiramisu first, please. Then the floating island.
Yep.
Then you'll have the souffle.
Mm-hmm.
Then the sorbet.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, the cornetto with marmalade.
Yeah, what a load of bollocks. Next we'll be told which direction to pee in because of the fucking salmon in the river.
Technically, flavours were amazing. The scallops were delicious. The light vinaigrette.
Yeah.
Didn't need the parmesan, didn't need the flowers. And do you need that many flavours to make it work?
I won't change anything on the flavor. I think the way we work, the product bring to the guest the flavors that I want.
Your personality has to be comfortable on the plate. And I see a lot of uneasiness on the plate. I don't know if you're confident enough in what you're doing. And I've got to be very honest because this is very crucial. But this has to work. Barry, what do you think?
When you think about it, it's probably right that he has to just find his own style.
Barry's acting more like a besotted sugar daddy than Louis' boss.
You take on somebody like that and you're taking them on because of their capabilities and their ambition. And, the last thing I want to try and do is restrain that ambition and what he's doing. I'm not a chef and I couldn't do what he does. I'm not really in a position to criticize.
1 Seabass, 1 grill.
But I am. This place isn't even breaking even. And yet Barry's forking out $4.5 grand a week just on staff.
Allez, service.
It's no way to run a successful business.
Barry's in love with you.
No, you're not too.
No, he's in love
Oh,
with you.
monkey boy, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I think you like it, yeah.
He's never going to be your critic. And what I've got to understand is where is your critic coming from? Who's telling you to stop? That's it. Send it.
When I think it's alright, don't touch it anymore. Goes.
No wonder his food's over the top. Now I want to see how he runs his kitchen.
Scalpel. Tweezers. Forceps.
As every plate journeys around the kitchen, each of his 7 chefs adds another flourish. And all this unnecessary fussing is wasting time and money.
Hurry up now. Yeah, all done.
You look super good
There's
though,
so
right?
many hands that are going on round the
Does.
kitchen. The plate, is that normal for it to go round? Can they not finish anything?
They need my sauce. The same for the lobster, they need my sauce. Okay. You put the plate under the grill and I sauce, okay?
Service, please. Service.
Up. One is missing.
But there's too many skilled chefs in one restaurant though. And they're not like making much money.
It feels like we've done 250. And all we've cooked in the last 2.5 hours is 10.
Service, please.
I felt that I wanted to just say stop. What you've got at the beginning was just enough for me.
We prefer something more simple.
Simple because the ingredients you've got are phenomenal.
He needs to let his food speak for itself. His approach feels outdated and pretentious.
Is it easier if we maybe cook a dish, like cook the scallops and look at the difference and go through it together that way? Right, what should we do? Scallops?
Now?
Whatever.
I've got a few things to do first
Okay.
for the guests tonight, and I'll be with you.
Okay.
If the restaurant was full, I could understand his arrogance. But it's hemorrhaging cash, and no one seems to care.
It's almost like the barricades are up and nothing's going to get through because all I want to do is do the dish together and look at the different stages we're taking out to make it more appealing.
but it doesn't seem to sort of sink in. I only want to be part of the team. Just let me in. Been hard at
I think they are kind of
When you're in this
overstaffed.
situation with over-complex food.
They don't need that
No
many
direction.
people inside the kitchen.
I'd fucking grab
Not
that
with
kind of
the
insight
amount of
if I was
people
in a
that they're
shit.
currently just getting.
The owner trusts me completely. I can do what I want, whatever I want. So it was a deal between us. A carte blanche on whatever I do.
Louik's behaving like a spoiled brat, so as a last resort, I'll try his brigade.
Is this something you can, work closely with Louik? Yeah?
Cannot make the food too complex. You can help us as well, I'm sure.
I want to help.
Yeah.
Definitely. Let me fucking in. Yes?
First, I'm going to tackle the language barrier.
I'm going to have to get you speaking fluent Scottish. Dirty wee bastard.
Dirty wee bastard.
No, plus fort.
Dirty wee bastard.
It's getting there. Dirty wee bastard.
Sorry?
It's fluent in Scottish now.
All right.
So when someone upsets him in the high street...
Dirty wee bastard. Oh, piece off.
Or peace off. No, piss off.
Piece off out of my way.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking hell, fucking hell, yeah.
It's already my third day, but nothing's sinking in. Surely Louik can't ignore the evidence if it's staring him in the face. This isn't a meal for six. All this is dinner for one at La Riviera.
Looks like a fucking feast for a king. Henry VIII. It's quite interesting when you start from one end.
Let me just say
and
this
go all
right
the
now.
way
There's like
right
too
to the
many
very
food
end.
in
It
here.
helps you to identify
There's way too many food
where
in
you
here.
can just draw back a little bit and look at the
I'm
whole
gonna pause it
balance
real
of
quick.
exactly what you're doing.
I'm pausing at 16:30.
Okay.
So when you're going for courses, right? Like it's more of like it's a controlled kind of like setting where people or like the chef or the establishment would serve you multiple courses throughout your freaking dining experience. There's like maybe like 5-course meals, 10-course meals, 12-course meals. There's like different type of like ways of like bringing it in. There's a reason why fine dining serves very, very small portion, and it is for you to be able to savor and experience different types of dishes and different type of flavor profiles, textures, and everything. They bring palate cleansers in between, usually served with different types of wine to accompany your dish. But if everything that you serve is like normal portion, fine dining wise, like you're serving it like at a freaking, the amount of ribs that you serve is the amount that you would serve at a normal steakhouse, then that's too much freaking portions for one person. And now you're expecting them to eat all of those. Like remember, that dessert was freaking abysmal to look at. It looks very appetizing, but not everyone has enough space in their stomach to have 5 different desserts after eating a meal. The problem here is he's going way too overboard and he wants to like showcase all of his talent. As he said, right? This guy just served 2 different main dish. Like instead of like, remember like when you make a fine dining thing, a fine dining menu, you start off with an appetizer and then you have something that's like close to it. And then you also have like a fish dish. You also have the main course, the entrees, and then you have like another one. There's like a salad portion to it as well, and even like desserts. There's like different freaking ways, like different dishes. But if you serve 2 main courses, that's way too heavy for one person because you're giving them multiple portions. Like imagine there's like a rib is already heavy. Imagine they give them like a huge thigh as well. It's like maybe it would work if the person is like extremely huge, a huge person, a very tall person. But if you're giving this to like everyone else, like imagine you have a small child there and then you gave them the same portions, everything's the same. It's just like really, really it makes it hard for people to finish, and it just like, how do I say this even? It's just rough. So like manage a business if you're like bleeding out your money via ingredients as well. Like he's overstaffed slightly at the moment because they're like, maybe later on it would be okay, but they're like currently overstaffed. Like whatever the other people are doing is currently something that just a single person or just 2 people can do, and they're like they have multiple people. I'd say it's okay to have a pastry chef there, but like 2 people, that would help the chef is like a little bit too much. Like everyone's just like they really are just freaking overstaffed at the moment. They're using too many expensive ingredients, and they're not getting any customers at all. That's like what's making it rough, right? Like imagine you buy a lot of groceries. They don't even need to cook it, right? Like imagine you bought like a portion expecting to have 500 diners in a single week. And that's because they have like a lot of things in the fridge and now it's not going to be used, no longer fresh after a few days. So they're bleeding out cash that way as well. So that is the problem here. It's not his cooking. It's the way that he's like presenting his food. He's trying to showcase himself more than trying to like make like I don't even know how to explain it. He's trying to showcase his skill. I think it's got more to do with hubris than pride, right? It's like he's not cooking to make the customers just the customers happy. He needs to like put himself on a plate, but he's putting too much of himself out there. And that's something that he needs to fix. I'm gonna start playing it again. 3, 2, 1, cheese! Sorry. Do you want to like put an input? Yes,
Maybe. No, I completely agree with you.
Okay. Also add in 1 minute. Shit.
Oh.
Well, you can like put your input first though. Like, do you have anything to add? Because we have an ad break in 1 minute. We have 2 minutes and 30 or something to just like yap first.
That's true. Well, I believe like it's okay to put yourself into your passions. But since he's running a business, that's not really the most effective thing to do at the moment. So I think he should prioritize making money first if he really wants to keep his restaurant running in the long term. Evie.
Yes, like that's also what I'm saying, right? The problem is it isn't that he's putting himself in the dish. Like you expect that from any chef, anyone would want to put themselves in the dish. It's that he's putting himself too much of himself. Like as I've said, right? The problem was he served Gordon Ramsay an entree. That's a main dish. And then after the entree, he served another entree.
Yeah.
That is the biggest portion that you get in a fine dining experience. You get 2 main courses. And that's what makes it rough. He's trying to showcase everything of what he's skilled in. Like remember, he plated 5 different desserts just to showcase Gordon Ramsay. Hey, you know what? I can cook different desserts and they all look amazing. And that's like, I don't know, that is the problem there, is he wants to show his skills. And now it's like, you know, like whenever Gordon Ramsay goes to a restaurant in Kitchen Nightmares, he says, show me who you are, like show me your best dish. But if you just send in your full course meal and then you add 5 desserts there, then you're not really confident in what you want to show someone. So
That's
you have
true.
to like, maybe people won't like this one, so maybe I should just serve 2 different dishes. Or like if they didn't like my first main dish, my first entree, my first main course, and then I'll give them another one. Maybe they'd prefer this one instead. And that's why they're bleeding out their freaking money. It's because they're adding too many things. And of course it's gonna be more like an RN. It's also gonna be like, oh, I added 2 main courses, now you have to pay more. So like, well, it's not gonna be in between, right? They know what they're paying for, but you know, it's gonna be asked, finding out that the only reason that you're actually getting to pay them more is because they gave you 2 entrees instead. So like a normal full course meal of just 5, like a standard 5 course meal. Now you're paying for like 9, 10, 12 worth. And that makes it like rougher on their end. I don't even see them accompanying it with wine yet. Imagine if they serve different types of wine as well with them. It's gonna be freaking rough on your freaking pockets. Like, as I've said, the problem here, I believe, runs more with him wanting to show himself more, like express himself more in his cooking rather than actually be more practical and just like serving what the customer wants. It's him just like giving them everything that they could like offer. I don't even know how they're even serving it. Do they say like, here's your course, your full course meal, and like I'll add 2 entrees, 5 desserts, and like call it a day afterwards? Like the soup was good, right? Like you just see one soup. Like of course you can't fuck it up, but like it's just painful when you have to like make money and then you're sending too much of your freaking food there. Like you're just like packing up your fridge full of food and it doesn't get sold. And of course you don't want your freaking fish inside the freezer for the entire day. If you're making fresh fish every day, you bleed out through your money like that. Also, is the ad break done? They literally tell you how to eat it. Ah, shit. It's painful. Yeah, I think the ad break is done. Okay, let's continue. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Cheese!
People have to understand that they are here to enjoy it. So they have to spend a bit more of time on the table. Like, just say, okay, we've got 2 hours and a half to enjoy it.
I couldn't eat all that. I'd have to stop halfway, I think. I'd stop halfway. Yes?
I don't know. If I was not able to eat all this, I wouldn't do it.
What Loic can't get into his stubborn French brain is that refusing to trust his ingredients isn't just putting off his customers. It's also a turn-off for Michelin inspectors. Maybe I can convince Barry. It is his money after all.
Recommend me a whiskey.
I'll try to explain in terms that any hot-blooded Scotsman will understand.
And one for Barry, please, because obviously Barry's paying, so... Can I just have a touch of ice in there, please?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. Can I have a touch of soda in there, please?
No, because you're going to spoil completely the drinks.
Are you suggesting or telling me?
Doing both. And no way soda on a malt whiskies. There's no way. No.
Let me just say something. You're absolutely right. You don't fuck with things that are good. And the first thing I said to Loic about the food, when you've got quality ingredients, let them speak for themselves. And when you've got something as good as that, that speaks volumes, doesn't need anything else, no fucking parsley, no chervil, no bay leaf, no fucking fruit garden, nothing, just bang, get it out. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do.
Barry seems to be getting it, and I've got an idea that just might convince his chef.
The Saint-Jacques dish, I want you to cook that, and I'm going to cook a Saint-Jacques dish alongside you.
There's a lot of way to do it. I mean, like...
Yeah, no, that's what, no, of course, it's just I'm 38, I'm 10 years older than you, and so it's not because I'm fucking 10 times better than you, I just want to make you understand how I think. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay, Monterey.
No problem.
What Loic doesn't know is that I've invited ex-AA inspector David Young to judge the dishes for himself. And what he won't know is whose is whose.
Very well, thank you.
My Saint-Jacques dish has just 4 simple ingredients. As well as the scallops, it has a cauliflower puree and a caper and raisin dressing.
How long for you?
30 seconds.
Loic's dish has at least 14 different flavours.
So you've got the new season asparagus, white asparagus, with the roasted scallops. You've got a fennel artichoke and anise jus. And I mix it with the fennel milk, okay? You've got the Parmesan crisps, and you've got the broom.
Thank you, Don.
It's time to let Loic into my little secret.
I've arranged for the inspector, the AA guy, to come and taste our food. Thank you. Go, darling, please.
So they're gonna make like a competition.
Go, darling. The plat, c'est pas trop chaud, c'est bon.
Food inspectors are feared and revered by chefs all over the country. If they judge your food worthy of Michelin stars or AA rosettes, the reward is a place on the gastronomic map.
Very much, thank you. Thanks.
And ideally, customers beating a path to your door.
Thank you.
Will you prefer Loic's elaborate plateful or my simpler rendition?
This particular one has much more visual impact. I get the feeling that the dish is going to taste of exactly what was described to me. Whereas this one looks a little bit over garnished. There's a bit of a muddle of different types of flavours.
Inspectors like David can make or break a restaurant's reputation.
Introduce you to Loic.
Nice to meet you.
If Loic is going to gain a coveted Michelin star, His food really needs to be worthy of 4 rosettes.
How difficult, David, is it to get 4 AA rosettes?
Well, it's very difficult because, to put it into context, as at this moment, there are only 2 AA 4 rosette restaurants in Scotland.
In the whole of Scotland?
In the whole of Scotland.
Is it a 4-star dish, what you've eaten?
This one, Gordon?
Yes.
No. No, this particular dish would be somewhere between 2 and 3 rosettes, whereas this dish would be probably 4 rosettes. The combination of the cauliflower and caper puree just absolutely lifted the dish into a different dimension. Whereas this one, some of the flavours were overcomplicated, to be frank about it. And it may be just a case of sometimes less is actually more.
Louis has taken the news badly. He thinks I've stitched him up. Anglo-French relations have hit an all-time low. But time is running out at La Riviera.
It's got to work, hasn't it? It's your first head chef job. You can't afford to fuck that.
Will I ever make princes out of this colony of frogs?
Smile! Fucking hell, it doesn't cost anything in Scotland.
I'm getting towards the end of my week at La Riviera, and I don't know if Louis is still speaking to me. Last night he reacted badly when an AA inspector confirmed that his food was over fussy.
What was the first thing you thought about this morning after yesterday with the inspector? What was the one message you learned from it?
Now I had your advice, I had his advice as well. So, 1, you can say maybe he's wrong. 2, you start to take care of that thing and maybe I am wrong. So...
It's a difficult thing to accept.
The French franc has finally dropped. It's been hard for Louis, but he's already changing his game plan. He's come up with a new, much simpler idea for the scallop dish.
It looks fucking brilliant. And what I can identify now, I know there's apple because you kept the green on there. I know there's rocket. I know there's pumpkin seed. And it makes me feel comfortable because I know what I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
I can identify what you're doing. That's delicious. Everything that goes on the plate has to have a reason. Not for this, but for here.
For the palate.
Yeah, for the palate. And what you've just done there, Louis, you've given your food clear insight.
Okay. You understand?
It's not 3, 4, 5 rosette for me. I'd be happy eating that anywhere, you know that. Where's...
Sorry, I'm pausing here. So there's like the thing, right, as well. Like, you have to understand that there are like a lot of people who also get shocked from time to time, but they eat something and it's not what they expected. So I am one of those type of people that actually, like, I need to know what I'm eating so I know what to expect. And if you're telling me that you made for example, adobo, I need to know that this version of adobo that has more sauce would be a little bit more on the sweeter side compared to the usual dry adobo that's a lot more on the saltier side. Like, if something conflicts my expectations because I don't know what I'm going to like be eating, it actually like turns me off quite a lot. Even if the food tasted good, I need to know exactly what I am having. When I order something, I need to know what I ordered and I'm getting what I paid for. So right now he's steering his cooking to the right direction, right? It's still plated properly. Back then, it was overly garnished. Like, everything was just like, yeah, you have this dish right here, which is the scallops from what he made earlier. But there's like a different layer of flavors on the other side that they didn't really need to pay for or whatever. They just like, he just added too much garnish and like, he needs to make the garnish a little bit more extra, a little bit more flavorful as well. This one is a lot more straightforward. It's easier for them to understand what they're getting. Once you put this on your menu as well, it becomes easier for your maitre d' or your waiter to actually explain what they are serving you. And without overly complicated things, it makes it easier for your customers to also just decide. Because now they're not conflicted on what they want to get. They know what they want. you just have to serve it to them. Okay, I'm starting. Do you want to put any inputs? Yes.
Yep. Yippee!
Actually, I find it difficult to understand. Where are my water horns and over the top music? In a way. Okay, I'm starting at 30, 23, 26. 3, 2, 1. Cheese!
Fucking Inspector.
Yippee!
Putain. Fucking hell. Hallelujah. I've just taken fucking France.
Now Luik has finally swallowed his pride. We can begin to move forward. With his team behind him, maybe he has a chance of achieving his ultimate goal.
You told me that you wanted a Michelin star. And at first, I didn't think that was possible, you know that, because of how things got so complicated. But with this here, there's no two ways about it. It's definitely worth the star. I respect Luik for taking it on board, but because it's a fucking hard lesson, very hard lesson, but, you know, it's got to work, hasn't it? It's your first head chef job. You can't afford to fuck that. Crucial, you've got the right training. Now you've got the perfect position to do it.
But winning over the kitchen is only half the battle. Carolyn is the maitre d', and she's also Louis's girlfriend. She's responsible for writing the elaborate menus, and I've already discovered that the locals haven't got a clue what they mean. It's time to turn the tables.
Read that for me.
Crunching pepperhead with mashed tatties. Nice. Dirty wee bastard.
To prove a point, I've given them a menu of classic Scottish dishes.
What do you think it is? Something sexy? Something spicy? Tatties.
Tatties.
Luke, what do you think that one is there? This one here?
Bloodies forfar and winter aberdeen salad of grills. No idea at all.
What is Queen Mary
Queen
tart?
Mary tart.
Queen Mary tart. Yeah.
And
Whipped Canadian
no,
cream.
crumble crunch.
do you have any idea what I'm trying to say?
It's impossible to choose anything you don't understand.
Exactly. That's exactly
It's
what it is.
difficult for make a choice when you have this one because it's
Yes, that's
You know?
it's difficult for fucking
Yeah.
Scotland to understand you
Okay,
guys.
yeah,
That's what I'm
I
trying
know
to
he's
say.
same. Yeah, he's same. Yes.
So it's less intimidating if you have an assortment of salmon, you know, a selection of mandarin. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Yeah.
At last, I'm getting somewhere.
Just look at what you're taking to the table, and fucking hell, you know, it's like you're a librarian. You should see what it's like when the table are sat, and 6 of them are looking in here.
Yeah.
You've lost everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no dinner anymore because everyone's behind a brick wall.
Yeah.
You can simplify the whole thing.
Yeah.
Just one beautiful open card, starters, mains. So everything going down there is simplified it.
And it's not just the menus that need lighting up.
Smile, mon ami. Smile. He's far better looking when he's smiling. Smile! Fucking hell, it doesn't cost anything in Scotland. Oh, well tried, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Throw him in the river. We're supposed to be in a restaurant, not a Sunday school church service. Where's my Bible?
No, there's your
Annie's
music.
grasped the nettle and has radical plans to transform the dining room.
We're going to take this column away.
Yep.
We're going to take the raised area away at the back on that side, so we've got it
At a
kind of all
cost
the way.
of £35,000.
The arches over the doors we're going to square off.
Yeah.
And then it's all panelled all the way around. Some nice artwork.
It doesn't look that bad, does it?
And it doesn't look. I don't think it looks particularly.
Yeah, it's not glamorous, but it's not
glamorous.
It's
but
not shitty. is
No,
it?
but it's just not. I just think it doesn't look right.
But I've got a low-cost idea, which I think will give La Riviera a unique selling point.
I said yes salad.
I'd like you to start thinking about having a table in the kitchen where you have locals who come and sit and eat.
Yeah.
It starts to break up the sort of wall that sometimes you have when you come to a strange new country.
As I've discovered, having a chef table in the kitchen is a great way to bring customers into your world and keeping the chefs on their toes. And this would be the first restaurant in Scotland to have one.
I think this will be the best place.
Yeah,
This is
down there.
definitely, yeah, just in a corner, and they will see
Everything.
everything. Yeah.
And it can help create something exciting in Venice. Can you imagine the buzz going around town? The chef's table could be a way of showing off and establishing your reputation here, and be first.
Yeah. I think it's an exciting idea.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
for once, we're gonna see how do the people react
to your
on
food.
The food.
Yeah.
If it's no good, I mean, like, just to throw it.
Yeah.
You have to take care about this.
Hopefully they won't do that. Super.
But it all costs money. And although the chef table is a great investment, until they've got customers coming in, they need to make economies elsewhere.
Crab, foie gras, and hand-dived scallops, which are king scallops. So, I mean, the Rolls Royce of ingredients. I mean, everything's here. Fucking hell.
Loic needs to do what I did when I started out. Learn to use good, cheap cuts to put together an inspiring menu.
Do you ever use the shin, Lugan? No? Ox tongue.
Making something exquisite from a shin of beef or an ox tongue takes a lot of skill.
Like the size of my feet. Thank you, I love it.
And it's a great way to identify talent.
Right. Oxtail. You, Bridges. A little competition. I want you to cook a dish. Come up with something really exciting. And then Loic and myself will look at it. And the most tastiest, delicious dish we'll put on the lunch menu. And for me, the most important thing about this is always a sign of a very, very good cook to turn something very, very cheap into something quite special. So, Regis, take it to bed and think about it. Okay?
Next morning, I'm pleased to see the young chefs have taken their oxtail challenge seriously.
Pasta?
Yes.
And
Pull through, yeah.
And it's very, you know?
Yep, nice and long.
Very long.
Yep.
Yep, roll it, put it back into oxtail shape from the beginning.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Juice reduction? Reduction
Glass.
like a fond.
Yeah.
Demi-glace?
The oxtail dishes for the lunch menu are almost ready, and they've each cost about £1 to put together.
So this is braised oxtail with winter vegetable, braised gem lettuce.
Dishes like these are not only highly profitable, but bringing together great Scottish produce with French flair is a winning
I
formula.
like the jus and just a bit of Australian.
Yes. It tastes delicious with the white root vegetables. It made it feel earthy and together.
Okay.
Yeah. Who's next?
And despite what Loic thinks, simplifying his dishes will actually make them more likely to win awards.
I've never had oxtail and sesame seed together before.
Michelin inspectors never reveal their criteria, but I know from experience that beautifully cooked food is not enough.
Next.
Inspectors look for good quality ingredients, ideally regional and definitely in season.
And I put carrots, celeriac.
This idea is great.
And the balance of flavors is crucial.
Very rich.
It needs a salad.
Yeah.
Because it's quite rich.
And what I like is only you put the salad just next to and not on a plate like this. You can choose.
Thank
But
you.
first and foremost,
Okay.
don't confuse a Michelin inspector's palate by putting too many ingredients on the plate.
Never expected anyone French to come up with a jacket potato stuffed. Thank you.
The simpler, the better.
What do you think?
Brilliant idea.
Flavours are very
Amazing.
good. What you've
Amazing.
managed to do is to bring out the true flavour of oxtail. Bravo.
Thank you.
Okay, Mel Gibson.
Any one of these dishes would be worthy of a place on the lunch menu, but we're choosing just one. I want to see if Loic and I will agree on the winner.
I'm going to touch my plate, which I'd like on the lunch menu, and you touch the plate after 3. Yeah?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Nicola.
Bravo. Well done. Well done. Let's go.
Good job!
Real and authentic Scottish food.
Yep.
That's, I think he really understood where we want to go.
With Loic leading the way, we're ready to relaunch the restaurant.
For me, it's a critical stage for any restaurant is to get a lunch full.
And if our customers have an enjoyable lunch, chances are they'll be back for a more expensive a la carte dinner.
And when they leave with a bloody good lunch, good prices, I can guarantee by the time 5 o'clock in the afternoon hits, you know, they've told 100 people, go there for dinner because I had a fantastic lunch. I want to see if we can push this starter, main and dessert 1 hour. Yeah.
As well as the new oxtail dish, The menu will include mackerel, pheasant and goat cheese ravioli, venison from Barry's estate, tuna, and the cheapest cut of pork.
Customers sometimes are scared about belly of pork, thinking fat, greasy. We've taken the fat off, rolled it, spiced on a bed of spinach. It's a caramelised onion puree. Have a taste if you wish.
And I've got some other ideas to give Scottish traditional dishes a modern twist.
This is a soup that doesn't look pretty, but tastes amazing. They wouldn't expect a Frenchman to make a coquille soup, which is a really nice way of putting your identification on it. Louis, just an idea for the rice pudding. Yeah. And we grew up with this kind of food, so we can go a little bit further, caramelised pineapple, mango, or even marinate the prunes in a nice malt whiskey. Yeah. Yeah.
The kitchen's finally turning out the kind of food that I know will definitely appeal to the locals. And even the waiters have promised to try and smile. But there's one more thing to complete the transformation.
You've got to come with me now, because we're going to become even more Scottish.
Any ideas yet? Regis, have you ever taken your knickers off before?
No.
No. Chance to show English your Scotch eggs.
Okay.
It's time for Louis and his small colony of French comrades to surrender themselves to the Scots.
Fucking hell. The things I'll do to get the arrogant French to become a little bit more Scottish is amazing. You know that? It's cold!
Well, how do you put it on?
We don't wear pants underneath our clothes.
That's wonderful. Very hot. And it's very sexy.
Attendez! Hey, there's 25 very important guests coming for lunch. Yes? But some really good news. They're all women.
Nice.
Very powerful women.
Super.
If they can impress 25 influential local businesswomen, they'll be the talk of the town.
Yeah, Alando's like, I swear Gordon is slaying French around like a slur.
2 for guests, 1 potato soup, vegetarian, 3 oxtail, 2 follow, 1 gnocchi, 2 venison, 1 tuna. Nicolas, oui, you go and start off, you give him 2 kills. Okay? Regis, I want 2 mackerel, 2 ravioli, 1 oxtail, okay?
Watch your legs. Watch your frog's legs.
At last, Louis' team are beginning to dance to a different tune.
Does this have a spoon in his
The
thigh
food
highs?
looks really good, clear and simple.
Or knee socks.
Everyone's coping really, really well. It's the first time I've actually seen a real taste of Scotland in this kitchen. It's about fucking time.
Just after this, you have to go for 2 for.
Louis on his way to the top of the Premier League.
Allez, go.
So wonderfully presented, it's gorgeous.
And judging by the reaction of his fans, he's definitely scored.
Absolutely divine. Just perfect. Absolutely perfect. Beautiful presentation. You couldn't fault anything, really.
I would imagine normally this sort of food.
They want a full
you'd be talking at least a couple
Scottish
hours lunch,
experience.
but to get something like this in that time scale, brilliant. It's beautiful.
You have tried. You win this. And also, okay, it's for you a present.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Excuse me. What the fuck is that? Who is that?
I think it's a big chef.
And what is that there?
Balls.
Balls, yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, I have a big pair of bollocks. Allez les bleus.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Chin chin.
Chin.
Louis and his team have come a long way this week, and if he sticks to my keep it simple mantra, then I think La Riviera might be on the right track for a Michelin star.
Is that a spoon in your thigh highs, or are you just happy to see me?
Just for the ladies, Regis, to understand.
Dropping that a 1
you
out of
really
10.
are part of Scotland now. We're all going to turn around. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
On my last visit to La Riviera, Chef Louis had simplified his food by reducing the number of ingredients. Barry had spruced up the dining room, the restaurant was heaving, and I left it with every chance of becoming a success and obtaining that elusive Michelin star. In the 2 years since I was last here, La Riviera has been renamed Abstract. I wonder what else has changed.
Marinated calamari, Chinese way, potato foam, salted peanut ice cream. Sounds like the fucking menu's upside down. Is that a dessert or a starter? Fuck me.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Not too bad. Family
You
well?
Yeah, very well indeed, thank you. This looks nice and new.
My God, it's lunchtime, but Abstract is empty. What's wrong?
And how many have you got booked for lunch?
Lunch, we don't open for lunch here now. We just open next door.
So you've actually opened a new restaurant in there?
Yeah, we opened Contrast. In about the end of the second week.
Holy shit, they have
June.
two different
Just a
restaurants.
brasserie. So it's to try and give us a balance between the fine dining and something more simple.
Bizarre. Instead of serving simple lunches in here, as I advised, Barry's opened an entirely new restaurant.
We just thought we're doing the lunches there. It's really busy there.
Yeah.
We'll close this one.
Barry says turnover at Abstract is down 27% in the past year, although it is popular in the evening.
Big question. Michelin star?
We never got it, and that was it. We just keep working hard and see what happens this year.
I thought by simplifying the menu, I'd put them on course for a star. Is Luik over-elaborating in the kitchen again?
How are you?
Fine, and you?
Yeah, good to see you. Well?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear about the Michelin star. I thought that would have
That's life, huh?
arrived a year ago.
You've done well without the star, huh? And the business is running very well.
New dishes on the menu?
Marinated calamari, Chinese way, potato foam, salted peanut ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This must be a vegetarian delight, a giblet club sandwich. What is that?
Mashed giblet.
But
So-
in Inverness now, not in Edinburgh or London or New York. If you said to someone, you know, fancy a club sandwich, you know, they would expect some fucking chicken, tomato, mayonnaise. Where'd you get these ideas from?
I don't want to be like my neighbors.
I feel like I'm just preparing lunch for Silence of the Lambs.
Brown hair and black pudding, pig's trotter carpaccio.
Sounds like everything's intensified tenfold. I just hope it comes off.
Some of Luik's menu seems very strange indeed. It's more Frankenstein than Franco-Scottish.
So that's the club sandwich.
Thank you.
Then we serve with the roasted partridge.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know what a giblet
risotto
is.
with plum and wild mushrooms, and just a normal jus.
It's a shame. He's a talented chef, but he's still trying too hard.
And it's only one or two bites. At the end of the dish, you're satisfied because you didn't have a lot to eat.
I can guarantee there won't be anywhere in quite possibly Europe that'll be serving a giblet club sandwich, so you can relax on that front.
If Luik carries on like this, he can forget the Michelin star. Maybe the brasserie isn't the only reason takings are down at Abstract. Luik tells me his customers like the giblet club sandwich, but surely not. I'm going to unleash it onto the streets of Inverness.
Yes, of course, darling. Would you like to know what it is?
Yes.
It's a giblet club sandwich.
Oh, lovely.
Right, you fire away.
Lovely.
You like that?
Yes.
Fuck me. Right, this. It's actually a giblet club sandwich. Would you order it if you saw it on a menu in a restaurant?
Absolutely no way.
No.
Sounds gross. What do you know?
Giblets.
I don't think I would order it.
You wouldn't order it?
I wouldn't either. Yeah.
You'd like to have
Oh, there's an ad break. Ding. Right. Yeah. So what's your opinion currently on this episode?
It's taking a nice turn.
What is this? Like, how much more time do we have? 1 minute. Okay. I feel like, and it's very unfortunate, right? Like, they were doing quite well, but then it feels like this guy just reverted back to like his old habits. Like he's making dishes way too complicated again. And like that is like the sad part there, but like, you know, it's like sometimes you need to like put yourself out there, but like I don't know. I'm not a chef. I can't really put too much of my opinion in there, but like I think they were already going to the right direction. But now people don't even know what they got, right? Like when they bit into it, they were like, "What is that?" Like, it's actually a mashed giblet. It's a sandwich, and you wouldn't even think it was a sandwich, right? Like, it doesn't even look like a sandwich. It was pressed in a way that it actually looks like something else. Like, when you get a sandwich, you expect two white bread or like something like cut in between, but that is just like all packed up into one small triangle. Like, it is cut like a sandwich, but it doesn't look like a sandwich, it doesn't speak like a sandwich. Probably think it's a dessert, but like, it'll just be surprised. What is that really? Kind of moment. Alright, the ad break is over. Let's get back to it.
Taste giblet club sandwich? Giblet club sandwich, think about it.
No.
Madam?
Who's giblets?
Who's giblets?
What's giblets?
It's weird because I feel a little bit sorry for him as a chef because he's very talented, but he doesn't know where to draw that line.
However, Luik is getting something right. He finally took my advice about simple food, but not at abstract. He's doing it here in the brasserie, and the place is heaving.
It's nice in here.
So for dinner, he's done a better job.
70 people.
And what style of food is it?
More simple food. Cheaper, obviously.
You've gone simple?
Yeah?
No.
Yeah, I can do simple.
No.
Can be simple and modern sometimes. $5.95 for lunch. 2-course lunch.
$5.95.
$5.95.
John.
Only fresh produce.
That's amazing. What kind of things are on the menu
It's
for
a challenge.
$5.95?
You've got some Scottish ling, very good.
Monkfish tail at £12.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, no wonder it's so busy.
We're still making good money, but bring people back in the evening.
Contrast offers great value dishes.
Oh, you
made
want me to
with
say
fresh
cheese? Cheese!
ingredients. I only wish he'd done this next door at Abstract.
So what did you have for dinner?
The belly of pork.
And how many times have you been here?
Twice.
Lovely.
I've been about 6 times.
Really?
Yeah, I like it.
Wow, that's great. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah.
How many times have you been to Abstract?
Once.
How long ago?
Oh, about a year ago.
Why haven't you been back there?
I'll be honest with you, I felt it was a bit stiff.
It's very relaxed in here.
Yes, oh yes.
Nice and casual.
Yes.
Yeah, and you come for the value?
Yeah, this is probably about the 7th time now, yeah. And I've recommended it as well.
You should be on the payroll.
He always made it quite clear from day one that lunch was his headache because he couldn't quite make the standard of fine dining for the lunch menu. They didn't want to eat plain food. Well, they do because this place is a big success. Saturday, 4th of November. Full. 100 for dinner. Another 100 for dinner.
Contrast success is startling, with a turnover of £250,000 in its first 4 months. But why didn't Barry do this in Abstract and save himself 80 grand building a new brasserie?
It's been phenomenally busy, but there's something really weird going on because that's getting less busy in Abstract over there, and Contrast seems to be the draw. Fucking hell.
It looks so plain.
I'm leaving this morning, but Barry and Luik have dropped a bomb. They're opening a third restaurant together in Edinburgh, modelled on, you've guessed it, Abstract.
And then actually looking on the back.
This is a first for you in terms of investing in the business, in terms of partnership?
Yes,
Yeah. And expenditure?
Probably, we're about 400,000 on the,
Working
shop
capital.
fit, probably another 100,000 opening expenses and stuff like that.
So $500,000. Big one.
Yeah.
In terms of Edinburgh. Edinburgh's a tough market.
I would play it fucking safe.
Yeah.
Safe, safe, safe. Whilst it's really exciting to go down and play with the fucking big boys in Edinburgh in a major fucking, city, if I was in your shoes, I'd be doing something simple. I'd be going in with an upmarket version of Contrast, not Abstract. I so want it to work, you know that? If you stick to those lines, you'll fucking be a massive, massive success.
For sure, we'll have to
Yeah.
Simplify.
to simplify. We know that.
Yeah.
We've got your advice on your opinion on it now, which I think is great. And, Luik and I have a chat about it.
Perfect. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
Barry?
Thank you once again. Appreciate it.
You're such a little fucker, you know that. If they keep it simple and win the Michelin star, they've got every chance of their business being really successful. But Forget the quirkiness. No restaurant's gonna be successful with a fucking giblet club sandwich anywhere in the world, let alone fucking Scotland.
No, it's actually crazy that they're going like with a freaking club sandwich that you don't even know what it is. So I barely even order sandwiches when I go to restaurants. I don't even know a single time that I ordered a sandwich at a restaurant. Have you ever tried a sandwich at a restaurant? Like not Subway, like an actual like decent restaurant.
Yeah, it isn't as good. Most of the time, it gets like super dry, and like I'd just rather make it at home.
I see. Like
The sandwich is very simple.
the thing is, when I'm eating outside, I'd rather like have something that I can't make at home. That's why I usually just go with like things that are like a little bit more complex to do. Like I don't make clam chowder, right? I can make mushroom soup at home, but I never make clam chowder at home. So like, yeah, I'll just get clam chowder or like try a different type of like salad that you don't usually get in multiple restaurants. That's why when I go to Mamu Steakhouse, I just like go for like the Heldsburg something salad that has like very vinaigrette and stuff like those. Oh yeah, okay. I need to like take a pee break. Do you want to chat with chat? Yes, well, while I'm gone, or do you want me to just like hit the BRB screen?
I'll BRB screen.
BRB screen. Okay, I'll be right
Nothing
back.
against chat. I love you, chat. Goodbye.
Ding dong! We are back. Who killed Yeso? What the fuck? She's dead! Who killed her? Sha, what did you do? You drowned her! You drowned her with hydrate! Ain't no freaking way! She's dead! My child! Someone cut her in half! Her lower body's missing! No! Anyways, she's just like, she's just resting. She's got her other half of her body behind my hair or something. So anyways, chat, how did you like that episode? I still freaking find it weird that they just like went with, they plan on opening a new freaking restaurant. And they wanted to like open the restaurant that was like making less money. Chomp? But yeah, as I was saying, right? Like, Holy shit, that's a UHS delay. What is that? What was that? Is that Hello? Testing? Hello? Testing? What the fuck? Okay. So anyway, oh, chump! No have dragon powers or dragon rabies. Thank you, Pikachu. But anyways, like, isn't it crazy, right? Like, they made contrast like the old school one, and the abstract is like the new innovative one. That's like crazy menu with the freaking giblet sandwich. Actually, now that I think of it, what the fuck is a giblet? The liver, heart, gizzard of a neck or chicken. Okay. But anyways, it's actually crazy that they just like wanted to open a new freaking restaurant. Like, opening a new restaurant is very ambitious, given that they were like, I wouldn't say they were losing money, but they're not making as much money as they wanted. Probably they're like not making that much money. They're probably not making as much money during the new restaurant, and then they were like, their mindset is probably like, you know, I think it's time for us to evolve, and people just don't appreciate the art that we're pouring into here in this one restaurant. Abstract here is not working because of our location. Maybe if we open it at the main city, it would do well. It would do better. But you still haven't like cut your losses at that point. They haven't made enough money from like all of the losses over the years. I don't think they should be opening a new restaurant and playing with fire just like that. I mean, it is a leap of faith, but you know, you only gamble money that you are willing to lose or you can afford to lose. And I think like just gambling like that is very, very reckless on their end. But anyways, I'm really happy how it turned out for them in terms of like what was that? On the previous one, like contrast was like booming. It's actually crazy that they actually just like went for abstract instead of like making it contrast. Like if Gordon didn't say anything, they probably would have gone for abstract. Imagine you just like go to a main city and say, "Hey, you want to try a giblet sandwich?" Or like try the new weird freaking menus. That'll be weird. Yeah. She's currently just like Yasuo is currently dead. She will come back in 3 days. On the third day, she'll rise again. Anyways, it's 10:13. October 13th. Dude, how fucking fast does time fly? Fly time. How freaking fast does time fly? Like, I could have sworn, I just like remembered it was like just January, just a few days ago. And now it's already October. This 2025 is about to end. What the frick? Dude, is it just crazy how fast time flies by? Like, I barely even felt it. Like I can still remember the freaking May Cafe during May, and now it's like you're telling me it's 5 months since then? Dude, I love disassociation. Disassociation, like, true, but like, dude, I can still freaking remember how it felt like when I was like at the Maid Cafe in 2024. Like Maid Cafe at 2024 Cafe Light, I can still remember that. It's actually crazy, right? It's like time just flies by so freaking fast. I swear to God, it was 2024 a month ago, right? Right. You get it. You get what I mean. The time flies so fast. It's just insane. Like I feel like I can't even catch up to time anymore. It feels so recent that I started streaming. It's like I can't believe it's already been a year, more than a year. Anyways, we are now going on to the next episode. Let's see. The Glass House. Wait, is this the Glass House or? Yeah, or We're going for the glass house now. Her time, right? It's all about like how freaking fast time flies. Like I can still recall, like it still feels like 2024 was so recent. I can't believe it's 2025 soon. Like 2 months time, and just a few days after that, like it's gonna be 2026. My Filipino accents come out 2026. I didn't notice because I've been too mesmerized with your beauty. God damn, Pikachu, you really love your wrist lines. Maybe we should like have a hey face for Reika so you can like expound that as well. It's really reminiscing 2019. What happened during 2019? We didn't feel much of 2019 in the Philippines because COVID-19, the banning of like going out and stuff like that only happened in 2020 here. Like COVID-19 happened, right? But like it's only during near mid 2020 that like people got serious with the COVID thing in the Philippines at least. And I think we were in lockdown until late 2022 or mid 2022. 2020 feels so recent, timeless. I don't know, 2020 had so much that change. I didn't feel too much change in 2020, but that is mostly because I was like locked in. And by locked in, I mean I was like at home, locked in. You know what I mean? 2021, I was like, I made friends during 2021, and then I believe I even got out of town during 2021. 2022 was just different. It was it 2021 or 2022? Yeah, 2021. I around 2021, the it's slowly easing out of like the COVID lockdowns. 2022 was when it was fully lifted, but 2021 you can go out as long as you have a vaccination pass in the Philippines. And you need a vax pass when you're flying, going into the malls, or going to heavily condensed areas where people gather. You don't need I believe back then you need a vax pass when you're walking outside, or else you get apprehended and then you have to pay a fine if you get caught without your COVID pass. What is TOSS format? But anyways, I'm like going way too out of topic here. I should totally just like play the next episode now. The Glass House Revisited. What is the Glass House? Like for real though, like let me move it here. Did we have a glass house earlier? Found a bone. Which was the glass house episode? The place, that's not the glass house. Mama's kitchen, no, that's not the glass house. This one is not the glass house. What episode is glass house? It says the glass house revisited. So if someone in the area catches COVID, everyone will be notified if they were there before. Oh yeah, we also need to like use those QR codes as well, just so they could like do what do you call it, quality control or whatever it's called. So if someone contacts COVID, everyone who went there will be notified as well. Let us continue.
People dream of owning a restaurant in a quaint town like this, set in beautiful countryside, cooking fresh local produce, serving loyal locals as well as the tourists. A restaurant to die for, surely. But when I first visited the glass house, it was in deep trouble.
Fucking partridges. Fucking alright, do our Italian.
Oh, I remember this place! This is like the place where this like chef needed to like be laid off because he's like the weakest link. The head chef was doing more damage than help towards their freaking crew. Like everyone could hold their own ground, but it's him that keeps on holding them back.
We're not losing it. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, that's down.
The kitchen was in chaos, and the customers were mighty unimpressed.
It was rare. The other half was just about cooked, and it was so and it was really disappointing.
It was losing money by the second, and the owner was about to crack up.
I'd rather not be here. I'd burn the bloody place down. You know, better not put that on camera.
He was at his wit's end, so he
In a way, the highest freaking quality is just 240p. That's so ass, dude.
to turn it around. I had just 1 week to do it, and that was a tall order.
Garlic popcorn? Don't take this the wrong way.
I was determined to save Neil's restaurant.
Last night you had bad breath.
No feeble excuses, no hiding place, and no bullshit.
You're talking out your ass. I'll go anywhere. You're talking out your fucking restaurant.
We sometimes do. Neil Farrell has always dreamt of owning a restaurant, but in 3 years since he bought the glass house, his dream has turned into a nightmare. He's deep in debt, so many people are after him for money that he's turned his mobile phone off. He could go mad, and he may even go bust.
When it's your own place and it's your own money, and you're the one that's walking the tightrope, it's very different, and that's my problem. That we haven't worked out which road we're taking.
No, sure. At least he's had the sense to call me in for help. But if Neil's going to pull this one out of the fire, he's got to take some tough decisions. I can't do that for him. But of course I can encourage him. First stop, the kitchen, to see if the chefs know what they're doing. The head chef is 37 like me. He trained at Claridge's before my time. He's on 25 grand a year, so he'd better be good.
About the same amount as you did the other day. Until he says I can call him Gordon, he's Mr. Ramsay.
Wait, is this like... Didn't we watch this already? What is happening over here? Also, hello, Daddy Mike Place. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just watching Kitchen Nightmares at the moment. Did we watch this already? Right? Am I tweaking? This walnut tree. This is where they found a bone. The first one. Gordon shocked over Italian restaurant's food. Mama shares kitchen. We watched this, right? What are they like? Just re-showing old ones? It says revisited, right? What does it mean as revisited? Then recap and follow up. Are they really following up? Because I don't want to like just like sit down through a freaking episode all over again if it's just the same shit. Let's see.
First I need to watch him cook and see how he runs his kitchen.
Morning. Mr. Ramsay, extremely pleased to meet you.
It feels so 1:1 at the moment.
Richard, where do you think it's going wrong?
It's a very difficult question. We've bit our heads against many a time. What we're doing wrong, should we turn it into a pizzeria? Is that what people want? It's just got to the stage now where I just feel it ain't working.
Actually, let's just double check, okay? Kitchen Nightmares. What is revisited? Maybe it's like... What is the revisited thing? It just revisits at the end. They're just the same episode, but with a couple minutes at the end where he goes back. And most of those he already does that. It's so redundant. So it's because you watch everything all the way from the start and you just barely see anything new from it. So let's just not watch the recaps. Already seen this one. The More Place is the one that's like more fam run Irish restaurant. This is like the earlier one, right?
What's going on in there?
Lennon is really.
Oh, this one is different. This one is different. So Bonaparte's, I remember Bonaparte's. I remember we watched more back then. Okay, we watch this, it doesn't have Revisited in it. Okay, let's go.
Nantwich, a wealthy Cheshire town in the heart of a thriving farming community. Just off the high street is Oscar's, named after Irish writer Oscar Wilde.
It's been hard work. Like, I've put a lot of money into it, and I want it to work out now. I'm running out of excuses. Kathy, you sorting out the bar for me?
Dude, I love how the freaking restaurants here all have their freaking bars. I wish more restaurants in the Philippines have those. You just like choose which alcohol you want, just go to the bar, have it ordered. Like, we barely have those here, but I wish we did.
Thank you very much.
12 months ago, with the support of her family, Maura put £65,000, her life savings, into opening her dream restaurant.
I like meeting people. I love meeting people, and this is what I enjoy.
One big happy family running a quaint Irish restaurant. Perfect. Trouble is, Maura's now losing £2,000 a week, and this place was meant to be her pension plan.
It's just a nightmare. It really is. It is a nightmare. It's a panic, and especially when I'm on my own. You know, I've nobody to go home and say, oh God, you know, what do you think?
Maura can't afford a head chef, so her son Lennon's heading up the kitchen for free.
I'm the one that's closest to my mum, so obviously I wouldn't see her in that age, and that's it, I've just stayed.
But even with Lennon's charitable contribution, it seems Oscar's is on its last legs.
Fuck me, it's on top of a butcher.
Are
you well?
I'm very well.
It's Maura.
Maura.
Good.
Bigara, Bigara.
This is cosy, nice. Who's that on the wall down there?
Who do you think it is?
It looks like a fat version of Jonathan Ross. Lenny.
How you doing?
Pleased to meet you.
And you?
What's under here?
They're the ribs,
Okay.
which cook in Coca-Cola.
Cooked in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Fuck me, that's a new one.
Honest to God, they are.
They're cooked in Coca-Cola?
In Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Lennon used to be a pub chef, and it looks like he's picked up some bad habits.
And what style of food is it?
I call a bit of everything.
Bit of
There's
everything.
fish, steaks, bit of pasta, bit of vegetarian. Try to cover a bit of everything.
Oh dear. I can't wait to find out what Maura's eclectic menu has to offer.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I've heard there are people who actually like use it for marinade at least, but not cook in it. Like, I know that it tastes good to use soft drinks. Like, whenever we make barbecue, we have like either Sprite or Royal added into it with some barbecue sauce, ketchup, and whatever. And it's gonna be like, you marinate it and then you what do you call it? You brush it. It adds like the sweetness that you would like to it, but like it's hard to explain, but it's actually super good. But I wouldn't want someone cooking it in Coca-Cola. Of course, like I wouldn't want them to cook it in a soda. I want it to have its own flavor. I guess I was just gone. Yeah, she said she's gotta go. She needs to study. Oh yeah, come on, let's just go get on with it. Bye, Yeso. Thank you for coming. Rip. You know, people need to study. It's midterms week for a lot of people. Some maybe finals, I don't know, but like everyone needs to get studying. If they need to like study, then just like they gotta study. They gotta do what they gotta do. The reason soda is used in the past because it was used as an alternative for sugar in the Great Depression. Yeah, right? Freaking throw stuff at me. I saw a bear. It's unbearable. Never ending freaking fun. Okay, let's get back to it.
King prawn wrap, green lit mussels, soup du jour. A little bit of everything.
A good restaurant does one sort of food brilliantly. A bad one does 50 badly.
Oscar Wilde buffalo. Buffalo in Cheshire.
Even I'd find Maura's menu a challenge.
Gordon's having a paella of small
God
paella.
knows how her son Lennon copes.
He wants a carbonara for his meals.
Oh, the bastard.
Use it. What?
He had to take the thing and where's that?
Oh, thank you.
My paella starter takes 20 minutes to arrive.
So, it's a nice psychedelic pink. It's It stinks as well.
Ah, that's so sad. Imagine you got served crab stick.
Psychedelic pink.
Crab stick isn't even authentic crab. For that then, you have to drink. Okay. Alright. I remember back then people like had to drink sugar. Dude, remember like they had to like make sugar as a freaking medicine back then because it's like, I mean, it's Coca-Cola for medicine because like it has sugar, gives you energy or something. That later on just became a freaking soft drink. That sad sticks. True.
Crab stick. It stinks as well.
Then, like everyone else, I start waiting. And waiting for my
You know
main
what's
course.
kind of fucked here right now? Like while I look at it, it looks so freaking oily. I don't know if it's normal for things to look that oily, but it looks oilier than what I have from Chowking, which is their freaking beef chow fan. And that one was oily, but this one looks extremely oily.
It stinks as well.
Then, like everyone else, I start waiting.
Like remember, when you serve food that is extremely oily, it's also bad for the health. And at the same time, it's a lot more filling. Like when you take in more oily food, or like buttery, lardy food, anything that is high on fats, it actually fills you up a lot faster. It also makes you sleepy. A lot of things happen health-wise. It's bad for you. I don't like Coke. I prefer clear sodas. So like I like Sprite or cucumber sodas or something. My favorite flavor for soda is actually melon soda, but it's like very very rare to find them here. But I really love melon soda. Melon soda with an ice cream, vanilla ice cream. Damn. What's a cucumber soda? So okay, Ricey, you're still in the Philippines, right? You're still in the Philippines, right? So if you go to 7-Eleven, or at least not just 7-Eleven, maybe there's like other freaking groceries or convenience stores or whatever, supermarkets rather. If you go to like the soft drink section or the soda section, there's like a brand called Right and Light. I love that one so much. And they have cucumber sodas. So just think of it as carbonated cucumber water. It has a very refreshing taste. It's not overly sweet. And I like it. Right and Light, right? Right? RITE and Light. Right and Light. And that is like a sugar-free soda. I love it so much. They have cucumber lemon soda, and like they also have like, I think the spelling is like, let me just show it, right? This one right here. Is it showing on stream? I love this one so much. Right and Light is goated. Personally, I love the lychee ones. I like the lychee one the most, but this one is like super good. And the reason like why I'm saying this is good is because you don't usually find cucumber sodas. It's hard to like find cucumber flavored drinks, but cucumber looks very tastes very refreshing. They also have the lychees one. I like the lychee. No, I don't know how much it's true that they have like glutathione and collagen in it, but like if it balls, right? Like if it's added or not, it just tastes good. But yeah, I like this one the most. And next would be the cucumber one. And then everything else is just like okay. I prefer cucumber as a whole in my mouth. Same! I love whole cucumbers in my mouth.
And waiting for my main course.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What are they doing in there? Lots of cutlery on the table, but no fucking food.
Has anyone told them there are 38 customers in the restaurant?
Tables 3 and 7 have been cleared for about 20 minutes.
With food and service this bad, first-time customers will never come back.
Somebody's having a laugh here.
Table 1 has complained about waiting so long for the food. Now they want a bottle of complimentary wine. What can you do? You have to keep the customer happy.
Maura has been forced to flush what little profit she could be making straight down the toilet.
Somebody?
Thank you, Aaron.
At last, an hour and a half after ordering it, my carbonara finally arrives.
Tastes like there's vinegar there. You don't put fucking vinegar in a carbonara. There's no egg in there, there's no parmesan in there. It's bland, it's garlicky. Chicken's rubbery. Apart from being crap and really shit, I actually feel really embarrassed because the girls behind me haven't even eaten yet.
We've been in here since 8 o'clock and it's now 10 past 10, so we kind of gone a bit past caring as what comes.
I'm amazed they've held out this long. What's going on in there?
Lennon is really fucking embarrassing me out there. Let me give you a hand. So, who's communicating? Who's doing what?
Anyone in?
What's that loom down there? Who put that under there?
Obviously, the smouldering 35-degree heat in this kitchen has started to scramble their brains.
Who put it under the grill, guys?
I put it under.
And did you look after it, Les?
Well, I just assumed they saw me put it under, because they were stood right next to me when I did it, so...
This is like a fucking Lauren Hardy show. Huh?
This is another fine mess I've got myself into.
Salad for...
Veg? 4 or 3?
Salad?
Veg, sorry, 3, yeah.
It's a farce,
Veg is overcooked. That's overcooked.
with mother and son playing the blame game.
Where is it?
What?
There's no where it's going, the fuck off. This is the problem we have most of the time. Fucking waitresses.
No one is taking control.
Table 2 is now looking for some discount.
I'd say get fucked.
No, you can't do that.
No,
you don't
can't.
speak to customers
2
like
bottles
that.
of wine. To us, that's like nearly 30
Yeah, but
quid.
you can't speak to a customer like that.
Well, I fucking disagree.
Well, I'll sort it out.
Damn.
This kitchen's a pressure cooker, waiting to explode.
It's rare. Anyway, let's not argue. Let's just try and get some food out. Lennon.
Fuck off. Fucking cook it yourself.
A head chef who can't stand the heat? What happened to the quaint family-run restaurant?
Fuck me. It's not normal, this. You know, this is not fucking normal. Huh?
Doing your mum a favour is one thing. Helping to run her business into the ground is another.
You can't be happy with this.
It does hurt to see it, because I know that every penny my mum's got is in her house is in this, everything's in this. It's shit.
I apologise so much.
Maura's given away over £100 worth of free drink and food. She'd
They're
have
probably-
been better off closing for the night.
They're losing a lot more. Just giving them free things, like whatever they order is probably cheaper than the amount of like freaking alcohol that they're giving away for free.
And saving the restaurant's reputation.
Lennon, stand next to your mum. I actually sat down with a little bit of excitement, you know that? Thinking, Christ, this is quaint, this is beautiful. Then when the food arrived, trust me, I don't think, quite honestly, we need to hear any more bad comments on the food tonight, because I've had a fucking bellyful. We're in the shit. Morning.
It's my second day at Oscars. Last night, mother and son team Maura and Lennon ran possibly the worst service I've ever seen.
The first thing that struck me when I came into the kitchen last night was the disrespect between mother and son. That was a big shock for me.
Yes. With it being a family business, you know, this is like a livelihood. And I walked out and I do know that, you know, that wasn't right.
What the fuck happened last night?
I don't think walking out was even the worst that he did. It was just like cussing in front of his mom and like being rude to his mom, and the first thing he thought is like him just walking out in front of Gordon. He needs to be more remorseful with how he treated his mother than like how he acted walking away. I think walking away at that point is like super rude as well. Not in the way that he actually just like disrespected his mom in front of Gordon Ramsay earlier.
Truthfully,
and seriously,
I was nervous about the whole thing, and I did. and I'll openly admit it, have a few drinks yesterday, waking up to it, and basically through that, I did lose my concentration of what I was doing. Everything just went pear-shaped.
If I am going to get involved and start working fucking hard to help get this thing back on track, you've really got to promise me that you're going to concentrate, not disappear, and forget anything about a fucking drink.
100%. 110%. I promise you that.
Great another day in the kitchen,
I'm really worried about
true.
Lennon turning to alcohol every time there's pressure in the kitchen. So many chefs go down that line. And if it's not alcohol, it's drugs. And that's the last thing you need when you're under pressure. It's a fucking recipe for disaster.
Like his dad before him, Lennon's always wanted to be a chef. But so far, I've seen nothing revolutionary in his cooking. It's time to find out just what lights his fire.
I don't cook for myself.
You don't fucking eat your own food. Are you keen on anything?
Curry. I just like Vindaloo curry for some reason.
Vindaloo?
Yeah. No, I'm red. That's it. I'll sit with a bottle of wine with that, and I'm happy enough.
So you eat Vindaloos, you smoke 40 cigarettes a day, a bottle of wine.
Sugar sandwiches.
Sugar what?
Sugar sandwiches.
How the
Just
fuck?
butter the bread and dip it into the sugar bowl. Gorgeous. Trust me.
Rigar, you tell me you belong in the kitchen. I don't belong in the kitchen.
Diarrhea, you know that.
Sugar sandwiches and ribs braised in Coca-Cola.
I
Lennon's
prefer
taste
eating
buds
than cooking.
Clearly lost their Irish roots.
Lamb?
I need to inspire them with some good old-fashioned ingredients.
Lamb? Well, that could be turned into 300-400 quid's worth of turnover. How can you turn that into something delicious, yeah, and sell it on the fucking menu? Think of something for chicken as well, you know that?
Let's see what his vivid imagination can muster.
Not out of a cookbook. They're off the top of my head.
What is it making now?
Ready?
Yep. Right, the chicken marinated in honey and whole grain mustard, served on a bed of wilted spinach.
Go on.
I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do like that.
You had a drink last night?
Last night, yes.
Yeah, I didn't drink a thing last night.
It tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like shit. Next?
Diced lamb, cooked in tomato and basil sauce, and just topped with Parmesan cheese. Put a bit of chilli, just give it a little bit of a bite.
It looks so weird.
This is why I think you destroy the majority of the stuff you do, because you put all these little bits of shit at the end that just blows it.
I don't think that's too bad.
Almost reminds me of a stew, like an Irish stew. And if I came to Oscars, I'd love to see a real nice Irish stew. If I knew the chef was Irish, bang.
You'd expect.
I'd be over the fucking moon. That one's workable, but not bad.
Okay, thank you.
But you can definitely do better.
Yeah.
And there's no time like the present. Irish family.
When we put the cabbage in, I think we can do it quite sort of rustic, no? Okay.
Irish restaurant, Irish stew, here we come.
Shake, shake, shake. So we dry them out a little bit, create a little bit of fur around the outside, almost like a little bit like a fur jacket.
That's what they do in Ireland.
Where?
In Ireland, when they boil the spuds and drain them.
Welcome back.
You go back on until they just start to fluff out.
Why the fuck are you telling me this? Yeah?
Right.
In your own restaurant, when you produce the shit you produce, and now you've just opened up and hit the nail on the head. You've fallen out of love with food, haven't you?
And a lot of people have said that, yeah. I don't know why. I have no reason why.
You've got to get it back.
So, what does Mum think?
I'm ashamed to say I'm Irish and I couldn't make Irish stew like this. It's lovely.
Yeah, you're Irish, for fuck's sake. You should be, you know, renowned in this town for your Irish stew. Walking around like proud cock.
I mean, and it's simple, it's basic, it's cheap. Yeah, okay.
Mother and son are starting to see eye to eye. Now it's time to get mature trainee chef Les up to speed.
And did you not want to be a chef early on in life, or...?
No, it never really occurred to me. I mean, when I left school, it was just take what job I could get at the time, really, money-wise.
Yeah.
Les has had 21 jobs in 21 years.
Started cooking at 18.
Everything from gas man to bingo caller.
Give me a call.
The eyes down, here we go. So it's on the blue, 4 and 2, blue 42. 2 fat ladies, 88. All the 7s, a pair of crutches, 77.
If he can cook as well as he can call, then job 22 could be the winning number.
6 and 2, clickety duck, 62. Red all the ones, legs 11. Where's the whistle?
Oh, they whistle.
Of course, yeah.
I don't get it.
Thank you, whistlers.
Okay,
you
great.
know.
The chefs may be on side, but if Oscar's is emptied midweek, it doesn't matter how much we improve the food.
How much do you need to take a week to break even?
To break even, about 3,500.
And what you're taking?
On average at the minute is 2.
2,000. Relationships are frail, and businesses down the pan. But how long can you continue surviving like this?
Oh, I'm at the end now. I can't carry on like this much longer. It's a nightmare. I am getting worried. My dream is just going down the chute.
Where's the butcher? Craig!
Maura's never run a restaurant before,
You've got 2 minutes.
and upstairs establishments are the hardest to fill. So she's got to get her business head on.
Your windows. Yeah. They're fucking amazing. I've never seen such phenomenal space in all my life, you know that?
She's been ignoring a tailor-made marketing solution that's right on her doorstep.
Walking down here, Craig, he's totally oblivious there's any restaurant. Hey, Chinese next door, fine, but bloody hell. I want to know what's going up in there. Does any customers ever tell you that, they don't know where the restaurant is?
Yeah, didn't know you were here.
I think you know what's coming. What I want to do is pull those beautiful big blinds down and just stick Oscars. Classic Irish cooking, upstairs, telephone number. And what I'd like to do is try to come to some arrangement where you can bring your family for a little bite to eat. Maura will host the table, and we can have that bit of sort of working relationship together. That'd be brilliant for us, you know that?
Brilliant for both of us, yeah.
Huh? I'm just trying to think of ways that we can have as a bit of a marketing tool without having to spend shed loads of money. Thank you. Butcher's handshake. Solid as a rock.
Building a reciprocal relationship with the butcher is key to Oscar's success.
Currently, we're using upstairs your fillet steak, the ribeye.
Ribeye, the chicken.
The chicken.
And the ribs.
And the ribs.
And is it local lamb?
Local lamb. All local produced, yes.
Thank you.
By making full use of his local suppliers, Lenin and his customers will be getting a better deal.
Going on, or?
Fresh food on the day.
New menu?
It's going to be a new menu on there, so...
And with Craig's name all over it?
Yes. I'll say, we'll put your name on our menu. This is where we get our meat. So we need a good discount. I don't know what you're laughing at, I'm serious.
He's getting the hang of this. So I'm going to push him even further. I want Lenin to buy lunch for 15 surprise guests.
30 quid.
On 30 quid.
On 30 quid. So what's £2 a head?
A fiver for the lot. Go on, please. Cheers.
If he can stick to a budget, he'll make more profit for the restaurant.
How much are the potatoes? £1. I'll give you 60 pence for them. Because then you can, taking the mud off them.
He's definitely got the gift of the gab.
Are you good at this?
Nah, he's good at bargaining.
But can he transfer some of that energy into the kitchen?
Are you lazy?
Yes, I'd say that, yes.
You are? Why have you turned lazy?
I don't know.
Partly because no one's driving you behind and telling you what to do?
Yes. Yeah. Maybe you've just hit the nail on the head.
Your mum is a weak lady.
I know that.
So she's not going to be there fucking caning you and fucking telling you off.
No, I get annoyed with her, and that's when the argument starts.
They say never work with children or family. Today, they're all here. But
I request Rika Thai coated in Greek yogurt. I actually in yogurt, Greek yogurt is actually my favorite yogurt. I like it more than strawberry or like whatever additives there are to it. I actually prefer Greek yogurt the most. I don't know about honey. Maybe it's good. Garnished with mint. I never tried like a mint leaf before, so I don't know how that would taste. Not as good as me when I want something for free. True.
I'm keeping Lenin in the dark. My little surprise.
But let me just say, this is one table. Right now, Lenny, you can't afford to fuck up.
Right.
Yeah?
It won't be fucked up.
It better not be, because his family are his harshest critics, especially his younger brother, Gilly.
I've been a few times where I've come and I haven't been overly impressed. I'm not sure that repeating the same dish constantly he can do at the same sort of level. I think that is his biggest issue.
This is a chance for you to show me that you can cook and control something from scratch and create something which is not on the menu, something completely different, and something a little bit inspirational.
Right.
Excite me. Light my fucking fire.
Everything is fresh, cooked fresh, all bought locally. It's... Oh, you can write me a fucking storyline or something, because I've no idea what you want me to say.
What I'm trying to get out, Lenny, is some fucking passion. some fucking care and attention and love for food. Blow me away.
Deep fried, local mushrooms stuffed with mature cheddar cheese.
Good.
Slow roasted pork, finished with sage.
Sounds nice.
The dessert is fresh local strawberries served on a bed of cream.
There you go. What was different on that? It's all that bullshit you're telling me that was so hard. That's sounding fantastic.
Right, that's not so bad.
But the pennies just dropped with me, because that's what you are lacking in. Confidence.
A chef without confidence is like a car without wheels. And Lennon's got to get in that driving seat.
Artichoke.
If he can woo the family with a simple roast dinner, that's half the battle.
See this rock salt here? I'll rub it in there like that. It takes out the water, out the fat. What happens to the fat? Goes nice and...
Comes a lot crispy.
There you go.
So yeah, like when you add like salt to like rock salt on something, it actually absorbs moisture. That's why you also like salt Wellingtons and stuff like those. It absorb moisture and make it a lot crispier,
The other half
crunchier.
of the battle is making full use of his assistant, Les.
You're an important member of this team. We need you here. And you've got to feel a lot safer when this guy's connected to you. The minute this guy's not by your side, your mind's fucked, you know that? Yeah, you definitely need help.
Maybe this will be a turning point for Lennon. And with his confidence boosted, we can concentrate on his cooking.
Good, good. Hey, hello. 3.5 minutes for 15 main courses. Yeah, fucking well done. Do me a favour and fuck off out there. Go on.
It's time for Lennon to meet his surprise guests. So how's he fared?
This is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous.
What's the meat that's in with the cabbage?
Bacon, onion, black pepper.
But he does have a connection with food. Unfortunately, he just lacks the confidence. That's the real sad thing about this guy. Cooking for your family is fucking difficult because they've been criticising him for a long time. I just wish he can actually do the same now for his customers, because if he gets that right, we've got a chance of getting this place back on the fucking map.
It's Saturday night, and Oscars is fully booked.
Whoa! They freaking censored that, but they did not censor this. So you can just see the number. Surprise, surprise!
It's Saturday night, and Oscars is fully booked.
I'm not wanting to make it here with a favour.
Lenny's working
You
with
just
more
like
of
saw the number in like the freaking reflection. That's actually
expansive
crazy.
menu. But to give him a fighting chance, there has to be a system.
So that's nice and clear. Table 7, 4 customers.
Communication between front of house and kitchen must be seamless.
Time's on there so we can really concentrate on getting the...
Censorship on it, true,
And
right?
no one's arguing because you're saying it's 25 minutes and he's saying, no, bollocks, it's only 10 minutes. Say, look, it's on the ticket, 7 o'clock. Now, for me, the first ticket is absolutely crucial. We'll start off the evening with the first ticket going out, flying out. Hey, there's an indication that we're going to get off to a really good start. Yeah?
Right,
Let's go.
Yeah.
Wakey, wakey.
I'm putting the disasters of my first night down to Lenny having a nerve-steadying drink. Tonight, I'll be watching him like a hawk to see where he's going wrong.
Table 11 covers 2, 1 soup, 1 ribeye, an extra portion of chips, $7.35.
Not bad. And he's actually sounding like a proper chef.
Can I go, please?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
And that has been the best 8 covers I've seen go out of this kitchen, you know that?
But after 40 minutes of faultless control in the kitchen, Lenny mysteriously loses it. Big time.
Lennon, this was cold and a bit tasteless.
I thought we'd made good progress cooking for the family.
Basically, just apologise for me.
How come we're back at square one?
What day was this for? Kitchen's gone silent. It's like being in a church. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tickets on board. Les is wandering around looking for stuff to do. If you don't open up and tell me what you're thinking, I can't help you.
No.
Yeah? Could open up.
It's pretty pants. It's really bad.
I'm really sorry about your delay.
Between our charm and the drink is about the only thing that's holding it up. So
I've never seen so much food come back. Something fishy is going on here.
What's that there?
Blackcurrant.
Is he drinking on the job?
I don't know, I got Kathy to do it for me.
No. Tell me the truth. You said you're going to be honest this morning.
Ribena water and a vodka in the bottom.
When you started off service at 7 o'clock tonight, yeah, it was going well, you know that. It's 9 o'clock and they're starting to complain. Is that because of that?
No, that's the first one that's come in the kitchen, and that is the truth.
But why did you tell me you weren't going to drink?
Because I'm absolutely not. I've been here all day, and I just wanted one drink, so I got Catherine one. I do apologise for that.
He's drinking before the start of service, so he's fucking up everything. He's fucking up his palate. He can't taste properly. He's forgetting a lot of shit. That is so sad.
Sorry.
He's an alcoholic.
Yeah. Service?
It's all becoming seriously clear. This is not just about Lenin's lack of confidence.
You let me down fucking big time. 8:30 inside that fucking cup. You're sneaking vodka in. And I don't mind you having a beer after fucking service. I don't fucking care what you do after service. But in service, from 7 o'clock to 11, you fucking stay away from that. And you put your pressures on me. You give me the pressure. And it's not just the kitchen you're fucking, you know that? You're screwing your mum. It's gone beyond food now.
Jesus.
We've hit rock bottom. But Lenny's proved to me he's got talent when he's not drinking. And he must care for his mum and the business if he's here every night for nothing.
Why does he drink?
He really gets stressed. And I often wonder, am I putting him under too much pressure?
You've got to be very careful with that because he's lost his motivation and he has lost his direction. So you're the only person that can turn that around, you know that. Every time you give him a drink in the middle of service, you're pushing the destruct button. It's you that's going to, you know, close the fucking door. You can't allow him another drink.
Yeah.
Day 3 at Oscars, and the writing's on the wall. Like many chefs, Lenin finds it difficult to cope with the stress of a busy service unless he's had a drink.
When you're in the middle of service, that's the last thing you need is a fucking drink. And I've seen my chefs try to do it as well in the middle of service by using alcohol to get them through a very busy night. And if you haven't got your fucking wits about you in the middle of service, then you've got no chance. They can be the most disastrous, the most dangerous place to be.
First thing with Lenny is to take the pressure away, starting with his mum's deranged bit of everything menu.
I was trying to cover everybody from about 16 up to 80.
Probably need to lessen the menu, right?
Can I just say, a menu that big, even I wouldn't attempt to cook. You're putting a noose around his neck because he's not capable of doing it. I think you're more capable of doing 4 or 5 starters, 4 or 5 mains, 4 or 5 desserts. Fuck all else. But for God's sake, you're both Irish. So I want to have a bit of an influence from there, from the trout, to the potatoes, to your Irish stew, and make it sort of become a hallmark.
I want to get Lennon excited about a new Irish-themed menu.
Let's get this fish cake together, shall we? Garlic butter.
And show him that food can give him his kicks instead of the booze.
Just come here a minute, Les. Smell the fish. There you go.
And hopefully,
There you go.
they can taste the difference between his cheap, bought-in cod and pancetta fish cake
What are you serving with that? Chili sauce? Get it on there, big boy.
and my fresh homemade alternative.
The first one that went in your mouths was what?
Oh, homemade.
And the second one that went in your mouths was what?
That shape there.
You cut into it. What's the first thing the customer sees?
Colour.
Fish.
Yeah.
Tails of salmon, smoked haddock, a little bit of mustard.
That's lovely. That really was nice.
And this place becomes renowned for the most amazing homemade fish cakes. Christ almighty.
They're a good size.
Going deep in.
The menu's starting to come together. I just hope I'm not putting too much pressure on Lenny too soon.
Are you struggling today without a drink?
No, I'm not doing too bad. No, I'm all right.
We're cooking and the fucking shit hits the fan again and we're under pressure. I don't want you going out there.
No, guarantee you that.
The restaurant relaunches in 2 days' time. But tonight, I'm trying to break Lenny in gently. We've got just 15 people booked, and it's a chance to try out some new specials.
Push that, and push the Irish stew, and push all the specials.
Who's in charge of the dining room?
I am.
You? Yeah. I didn't feel that the other night when I sat in here. I didn't feel like there's one person actually controlling it. I think there's 2 or 3 things that are going wrong in the service that you really have to be strong enough to tell them off about it. They'll respect you more.
one final thing. Under no circumstances does anyone give this man a drink in the middle of service. Is that clear? Mum?
I'm the one that objects.
Yeah, okay, good.
True.
Put your foot
That's
down.
so true.
Put your foot
I'm
down.
sick,
Yeah,
of
but
I'm sick of putting my foot down with him on it.
your restaurant, yeah?
Yes.
Your son,
Yeah.
you fucking tell him.
Yes, we'll get a kick.
Good. Here we go.
The aim tonight is to teach Lenny some control and discipline.
Well, we've got 10 minutes before the first customer comes. You want to nip off a quick cigarette?
Do you mind? You wouldn't be telling me if you did.
Hey? Yeah, I do. But come back. This is the challenge, you little fucker. Okay. Every time you want to go and leave this kitchen and disappear outside for a cigarette, you put £1 in the box. Every time I swear, I put £1 in the box. Here. And that stays on there.
No smoking or drinking for Lenny, no swearing for me.
1 lamb, medium to well, 1 chicken and ribs, 1 portion of chips. Time 8:15. You sort the pasta out, Les, and leave Richard to tidy up. He can chop them for you.
That's it. Now we're working like a kitchen, guys. There you go.
I don't know how well Lenny's going to fare in this challenge.
What's in the glass? Vodka.
Water.
Fucking hell. Shit.
Too quick.
Hold on. Have we
Get that
started?
big start getting that full.
Have we started it?
Yes, you did.
Fuck it.
Add another one.
Oh no!
Yeah, Les, you happy?
Yeah.
Let's be having ya. Nice. And you check. We've sent out 3 tables beautifully. Don't start fucking up now.
Okay.
It's hard to break the habits of a lifetime.
Cooking with Gundra and Reka.
How far are you away now?
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okie dokie, thank you.
And it's 8 o'clock, so you must be ready for your next cigarette. That's not fair.
A nightmare is turning into a dream.
Gone through a fiver in 2 minutes.
Welcome, Nathan.
Take 2 of this.
Welcome.
So far, so good. No drinking, no smoking, and the fresh fish cakes are going down a storm.
It's nice, they're nice and light. All clean.
No, come on.
Muscles.
Seriously.
Yeah, lovely.
1 smoked salmon pate, 2 fish cakes.
Question though, who the frick just orders like 3 mussels? What did they have with this? Maybe it was like, what is this? But like, that looks yummy. I just had mussels earlier. The mussels I had was like garlic butter with a little bit of chili pepper. They added some MSG to it. It's like, it was super good. I did not cook it. It was cooked by my mom. But like, I really love tatlong tahong, what it do. True, right? Like the mussels with garlic butter is just super good. It is super
1
good.
smoked salmon pate, 2 fish cakes, 1 cotton pancetta. Oh, fuck that. I can't send out the decent fish cakes with 1 of them cotton pancettas.
And it's a big move for you. And I'm not trying to make you look
Yes,
fucking
I know
stupid,
what
but
you
I think
mean.
you should go and tell them that. I don't think it's something your mum should go and do.
No,
That's
no.
your fucking kitchen. Yeah, okay. Come back and sell the fish tape.
Where am I going? The actual special fish cakes are homemade today, and they're beautiful. And I'll be honest, the other ones are frozen. Try them, please.
Pride and confidence.
Yeah. Right, that is the homemade.
Oh, they are to die for.
And you've spoken more here in the last 2 hours than you did do for 3 days last week.
Your stream is broken? What do you mean? Is the stream not working for you, Ricey? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
And it sounds
Dude,
fantastic.
I love
Right.
And you
every
sound in
type of
control.
woman. It's like they're super cute.
And you look bloody good.
Thank you.
Lennon's proved he can get through on a quiet night without his usual distractions.
I can smoke now, we've got it.
Smoke some fennel seeds or... Here you go. Just try it. This is therapy. Go on, try it. There you go.
It's not bad, actually.
Smoking the
Smoking asparagus.
freaking
And it
asparagus.
tastes fucking delicious.
enjoyed it. It's nice to see that standard of food going out, and it's nice to see it going nice and smooth and not coming back. So I'll sleep tonight this time, I'm sure I will. Right, let's get tidied down here.
We're making great headway in the kitchen. Now I can work on Mora and making it perfect for the customers. First problem, finding the place.
That looks fantastic. Huh? Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You'll never get a better advertising space than that. Fresh home cooking with an Irish flavour upstairs. That's lovely. I'm glad you got the flower boxes done as well. It looks like there's something up there now. Hopefully that should help get some more bums on seats upstairs.
Second problem, to win back Oscar's reputation by creating a midweek bargain.
It's a small, close-knit town here in Nantwich.
Yeah.
So you've got to install confidence back in the locals, and now is the time to turn it around. £14, not too cheap. You can make money on £14 for 2 courses. And if we can do that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, with 30 customers a night, 90 covers, at 30 quid a head, you know, it's £4,500 in the till.
No, I like that.
And everything's fresh.
Next problem, good food at a bargain price isn't worth anything without good service.
We have to bond, we have to gel. There's not enough teamwork going on in here. Work with your customers and work with your chef. Stagger the tickets coming through, great understanding, and make sure we got great communication.
If they get it right, then they'll also help to take pressure off the kitchen.
2 king prawns, 1 lamb, medium to well, 1 chicken and ribs, 1 portion of chips. Time.
Lennon gets off to a good start, but he seems a bit more stressed and sounds less confident.
You all right, Lenny? You gone quiet on me?
No, fine.
But evidently, he wasn't. Later that evening, events took a terrible turn.
What happened?
Lennon collapsed. He's been rushed to hospital in an ambulance, and I hope the hell he's okay. It was a fucking shock.
I need to know what's going on. It seems Lennon's drinking has aggravated his health problems.
And I wish that I got told the truth when we first met. And I felt he's put an amazing brave face on, and he's stuck in there. But you know, when I heard the problem last night with the drink and his medical condition and the problem with his liver, you know, I was shocked on the back of trying to deal with that.
I thought Lennon had told you.
I feel like you're not being honest with me.
But I am, Gordon. Everything's hid from me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know. And it seems even Mora isn't aware of the extent of his problems.
Lenny?
Hello.
Fucking hell. How are you?
Not too bad.
Yeah? Am I pleased to see you? How you feeling?
Better than last night, anyway.
Fucking hell, boy, you scared me last night. I'm just amazed that you didn't want to sort of share it with me early on, because I would have rather known.
Yeah, it was more embarrassment than
You've got
anything.
nothing to be embarrassed, mate. I just wish I knew when we first met that you had that problem.
Well,
and
yes.
You've got nothing to be embarrassed about. Sorry. Fuck all to be embarrassed about. Your health and your condition makes far more important than that restaurant, you know that?
Yeah. Can't go around like this, I know that.
Before he goes anywhere near a kitchen, yeah, he's got to get himself better and clearly start looking after himself. But before any of that takes place, the family have got to start talking to each other so they can fucking help him.
Using alcohol as a crutch in the kitchen is a problem that can't be ignored. To better understand Lennon's problems, I've contacted pioneering chef Michael Quinn.
Thanks so much for coming over.
Michael set up the Art Foundation to tackle the industry-wide problem of alcohol and drug abuse, after he himself was toppled by the demon drink.
We had the perfect job, for fuck's sake. The first ever British chef to be crowned the chef de cuisine at the Ritz Hotel.
Absolutely. When I left the Ritz, I was at the top of the tree, and alcohol just completely took over my life.
Yeah.
I went from the Ritz eventually to living on the street. I slept on the bridges, in doorways. You know, I was in hospital with liver failure. I had the last rites from a Catholic priest. When that priest...
That close?
Yeah.
Why do chefs today think it's part of a fucking rock and roll image to drink?
Our business as chefs is a very tough, it's a tough business. The immensely long hours we do, the heat, and also that You know, you're almost part of an SAS squad in the kitchen. You start work hard, play hard. We'll show the rest of the bastards how good we are. But 1 in 10 cross that line. And if you cross that line into addiction, into becoming an alcoholic, you can never go back to social drinking.
Can this guy continue to cook and deal with a problem at the same time?
No.
No.
He needs to be separated. Willpower doesn't get you well. In order to recover, you need to surrender and admit defeat. And that is the step forward to freedom.
Michael's an extreme case, but Lennon needs to take a lesson from this and nip his drinking habit in the bud.
So, like, dude, I cannot stress enough how very harmful alcohol is to people. Like, it really affects you very, very hard. And for multiple reasons, right? Like, it does get quite addicting. But at first, you just want to do it to socialize. And later, it becomes more of like, it feels more like a crutch. But then it actually just starts controlling your life after that. Same goes with smoking, any type of vices. Like, if you go overboard, it is hard to recover from that. Not to mention, like, if you're having any underlying medical issues or like situations that requires you to take certain medicines, those type of certain medicines already fuck up your liver quite a bit. So if you add more alcohol into the mix, it actually becomes a lot rougher for your liver to process things, and it fucks you up super freaking hard. So if you're gonna go into like drinking or whatever, if you have vices, it's better to quit. If not, then at least do it in moderation. Like, do not get too much into it, I guess. You just like keep a proper balance at least to it, so you don't end up like screwing yourself up health-wise. Okay, let's get back to it.
Before it's too late. We're all upset about Lennon, but tonight sees the launch of our new menu, and the show must go on.
Everything on this fucking menu here is fresh. And the sad thing is, I wish Lenny was here to tip it. But I think what we do for tonight's service is owe this one to him. Yeah? I think that sounds like the first customers. Let's go.
With Lennon out of action, it's bingo caller Les to the rescue, and he's nervous as hell.
Right, Les, how are you doing?
Not so bad, not so bad.
Good. You're sweating, yeah?
Yes.
Good. It's a healthy sign when you sweat. So you stand on the hot plate, you call out, and you tell me what you want doing. Gordon Ramsay's going to be your fucking combi. Go easy on him, a little bit fragile.
Okay.
Yeah? Run it through your mind first.
Yeah.
And bingo. Bingo, yeah. Richard,
Eyes down for a full house.
Table 6, cover 7. 3 pate, 2 ribs, 1 broth, 1 asparagus.
Yes, chef. Gently, nice and gently. Careful when you put it in the bowl, please. Yeah, the idea is not to splash it everywhere, yeah?
Yeah.
Every time that's staying there, Les, you just fucking up by letting it go stone cold.
He's off to a shaky start, but this is his first time running a kitchen.
My stream broke when you started saying no drinking. What I said is like, it's very harmful when you start getting addicted to different type of vices. So if you cannot completely quit those vices, make sure that you do them in moderation. Don't overdrink, don't oversmoke. If you got a gambling addiction, do not spend money you cannot afford to lose. And stuff like those, right? Like everything you do in moderation, or else it will bite you in the ass super freaking hard. Yeah, don't go too much. Wait, no, I didn't say that. But anyways, yeah. Just like take care of yourself. Because no one else will do it for you.
Stop. Come on, Les. Fuck it, what do you want them to floss with the fucking cling film? Come on.
The only person who can help you is yourself. That is like the thing. Like you can have all the support that your family and friends or significant other, whatever, right? You can have all the support that you could, any person could ever ask for. But if you don't help yourself and don't let others help you, then there's nothing that they can do about it. That's why you need to be your first person to like, you need to be the first person to actually respect yourself and like help yourself out when there's like a problem for you, like an internal problem. Wrong. Wouldn't goon so much if someone was helping you. Wrong. Wouldn't goon so much if someone was helping you. I think a lot of people who just goons too hard just like need someone to be there for them, you know? I think people who goons too much just feels a little bit more lonely and they just want someone to actually reach out to them, be kind to them. The moment they stop overthinking and like gets them into a clear mind, they wouldn't need a post-nut clarity to help them out. True, I miss smoking, but I'll never use them dumb vapes. I'll smoke a cig before I'll ever vape. I see.
Come on, watch those eyebrows.
Gordon shouts too much out.
Go, one no dumplings, go.
Maura's still not leading her team in the dining room.
Shit food doesn't get tips. Good food always gets tips.
They need to be inspired.
Work the table. Charm them. Come on, Les.
Happy?
Yep.
Good. There you go. Cross them off, please. Table 9.
In the kitchen, things are looking up.
3 fish cakes, 2 cabbage, 1 peas, 3 mash.
Yeah, chef. This is fantastic. It's absolutely fucking amazing. Well done.
But the one thing letting Les down is Maura's lack of discipline front of house.
The last order, yeah, one of the girls forgot to take the main course out. And that's what I said earlier about how the dining room's really got to fucking wake up a little bit. It's not funny, sweetheart.
No, you're not.
What I'm trying to say,
Yeah.
we have got to get it together. End of story. Yeah? Quickly.
Service.
The numbers are really coming in for Les tonight.
Yeah.
Everybody okay outside?
Everybody's enjoying the food.
Great.
Plates are coming back clean. You're doing a good job, Les.
Thank you very much.
I'm not a great meat eater, but this is brilliant. It's lovely.
I went for the ribeye steak, which was cooked superb.
Food tonight was gorgeous. Really, really nice. Yeah.
He's done a fucking good job. Everyone was expecting him to sink and to crack and to disappear and fuck off back to college, but he's done himself proud. I think more importantly, he's done Lenny proud.
The fact that everything's gone out brilliantly and smoothly, you know, and the fact that I spent all day preparing it and from fresh, that's why I became a chef, really.
Good feedback, customers?
The last tip we got was £18.50.
£18.50?
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic.
You know,
Huge.
Mistakes tonight that they're really a problem, but they're so easily sorted.
Yeah.
So.
That's just communication, you know that?
Yeah.
You're not good at disciplining staff.
Is that what you think?
You've proved to me. I've never heard you shout, never heard you tell anyone off, because when this business closes, they will go off and look for a new job. And if you're going to maximise on your dreams, sweetheart, and keep this place open, you so have to get on top. Your business and your money. Before I go, I just want you all, for 30 seconds, to close your eyes, and Les is just going to read off some numbers. Give it to me, big boy.
Eyes down, look in. Les's den, number 10. 2 fat ladies, 88. All the legs, 11. Anyway round, 69.
All credit to him. Les has pulled it off tonight.
Fantastic.
House.
But he's only a novice.
Good night.
And Lennon needs rest and time to recover before he even considers stepping foot in a kitchen again.
Dear, oh dear.
If Maura's going to stand any chance of getting Oscars back on track, she needs to find a new chef. And fast. It's been a month since I spent a week at Oscars, and it was one hell of a week.
What table was this for?
The food was so bad, the customers came once, but never returned.
Somebody's having a laugh at you.
The head chef lacked respect for the place.
I'd say get fucked.
His mum, the owner, was at her wit's end.
I can't carry on like this much longer.
Lennon smoked and drank on the job.
We're here all day and I just wanted one drink.
But we worked through it.
We've sent out 3 tables beautifully. Don't start fucking up now.
And the new Irish menu was looking great.
Food tonight was gorgeous. Really, really nice. Yeah.
But Lennon wasn't. He collapsed.
He's been rushed to hospital in an ambulance, and I hope the hell he's okay.
After a break,
Hi, guys.
Lennon's back in the kitchen, and I'm here to find out how he's doing.
Thank you. We got some colour on your face. You look brown.
Oh,
you
I feel a lot better now.
Yeah? Drink-wise, have you seen someone?
Yeah, I am actually. I've been to my doctor and everything sorted out. A couple of bad days here and there, but the majority good.
Most important thing,
face
then
for it.
you do something about it, you know that. Because that's not fair on you, and that's not fair on Mum, and it's not fair on the restaurant. When are you having a drink? After service? Before service? What are you doing?
Before, any time. Now, 99.9 after service. Possibly, sometimes, don't even bother, just go home and get in my bed. And I'll sit writing out bits of menus and just messing about at home, really.
Are you eating properly?
Oh, God, yeah, I'm eating. Like, I can't stop eating at the minute.
Well, you're not exactly fucking fat, are you?
Well,
Dear,
I was.
Len, turn around, let me show a proper tummy. That's what you call a fucking triplets and a big boy.
Mm.
He's fucking eating properly.
Hello, Gordon.
I love good food.
Thank you.
Good to see you. How are you?
Not too bad.
Yes?
Yes.
How's business?
Well, my quiet Tuesday nights are coming on now.
Uh-huh.
Midweek. It's getting better.
More importantly, Lennon, is he up to the job of actually running it full time?
I'm iffy about it. I'm iffy.
Not certain. No.
No. Oh, he's all right. But it's drinking and kitchens and stoves don't go together, do they?
No, lethal combination.
Maura's keen to take the burden away from Lennon. She's lined up a potential new head chef, but Lennon's not happy about it.
I mean, I've wanted my own restaurant since I was a child. I wanted to be my dad. And now that it's here, I do have that fear that it's going to be taken away from me.
No one's getting rid of it.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we're trying to think of a way forward so we can benefit, keep this place alive and keep your mum's dream and her ambition. You cannot continue like this. You know that. It's going to kill you. And a new chef, I think, is a breath of fresh air. So can we kiss and make up and let's meet this fucking chef?
I also like good food.
Thank you.
I love him to bits.
New chef.
Mark Warrington is a fully trained chef with an impressive CV.
Oven's on.
But can he cook?
Come up with anything you wish. One dish is fine. Yeah?
It's not that bad, kid.
Come through. Well, it looks a little bit more fucking Chinese than it does Irish to me.
The fish is, but the rest of it.
But the potatoes are Irish.
It looks Chinese. Doesn't look Chinese to me. I've never seen like a freaking Chinese dish look like that.
Fish is lovely.
Yeah,
Like with the freaking potatoes cut in half and stuff like
seeing
those.
you guys bonding there.
Good work, Mark. No problem at all.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
Lennon and me, basically, we can bounce ideas off one another. What I've seen in the kitchen.
Looks like we found our man. Mark starts his new job at Oscars next week. But tonight is Lennon's chance to shine.
I can't fucking do anything in there if you still come and talk to me. Everything that you know is fresh. It's got to go out.
Bit of a surprise for you tonight. I haven't told any of you.
Oh, bollocks. What's happening now?
I've got 10 very important customers coming. It's the 10 customers that were absolutely fuming the first night I had dinner here. Big fucking night. Now, on top of that, they're going to be presented with this. It's an Oscars restaurant loyalty card. And it's to inspire them to return to the restaurant. And on their 6th visit, they'll come as our guests. Look out for them. Yeah?
This evening, Maura's hosting an Irish night. If it's going to run smoothly, the waitresses must be keen as well as green.
And are you in control?
Yes.
Yeah? Because remember last time, I wasn't that impressed with the service, you know that? And tonight I'm going to be all over the service, you know that? Like a rash. Yeah? Whose kitchen's this?
Mine.
Do you want me to stand back?
Yes, if you don't mind.
And not interfere?
Yeah.
So I'll stand back.
All right, let's dance.
Yeah? Well, I don't know about fucking dancing.
Right.
I can moonwalk, but I can't fucking dance.
I've seen that, and I've got to be honest, you look like a right prick.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
The menu of Irish stew and pork and Guinness is exactly right for Oscar's new Irish theme.
First order, patty soup and the garlic mushrooms, 2 fish cake, 2 stewed raw veg, 3 potatoes.
Off to a good start?
Yep.
Yep.
And the restaurant's full, so the waitresses have got to give it their best.
Just slow the girls down a little bit, get them walking a little bit gracefully. Like ladies, yeah? Not like baby elephants.
Lennon's food seems to be hitting the spot.
100 times better. I am mild. I've got my loyalty card, and I will come back from my paella with crab sticks to what I've had tonight. Big miles of pie, really is.
The plates are consistently coming back empty. But I thought bingo caller Les might have shown a bit more pizzazz.
Les, you're a big softie, you know that. Push him out of the way, take some pressure off him, and be strong. Big softies don't make good cooks. I don't want to fucking hear that you've turned into a fucking dinner lady. Yeah? Or you're working for fucking Jamie Oliver.
Yes?
Jamie Oliver
It's been a good
mentioned.
night for Lennon, but I'm pleased he's got a chef to help him through. Maybe Mora's Irish dream will come true after all.
Well done. Fantastic.
One last thing. 15-stone chefs with size 14 feet don't dance.
I'm telling you, I can't dance. I can't
Do you think they mentioned his name like the boogeyman? I don't know.
I'm not gonna fucking dance.
It's crazy that they just mentioned him out there. He just freaking called him out. Okay. We will take another pee break in between. I shall be right back. That is perfect. There's like an upcoming ad break. ERB. They say if you say Jamie Oliver's name 3 times in the mirror, he appears before you. Spoopy. Just like the Bloody Mary one, right? Dude, gotta say, like, this is like very, very crazy to say right now, but I think one of the most enjoyable things. I think one of the most enjoyable things for me in streaming is actually just going to the restroom and peeing. I'm getting so much freaking hydrate hit on me that I need to like consistently just keep on going to the restroom over and over and over. Actually, kind of freaking crazy at this point. Anyways, going back to like the previous episode, right? What can I say here? I think um I think it's like super good that like things got better for them. Like they really needed that. Not just for the mom, but for the son as well, right? Like I forgot his name. I think it's Lenny or whatever it was. Like he really wanted to be a chef, but he always just cracks under pressure. And I think it's like year on end freaking criticism from his family saying like his food wasn't good enough or stuff like that just made him crack. It became alcoholic. He probably like started thinking like his dream was like beyond his reach. And that's how he freaking started to spiral down. It's like, I'm not destined for greatness, so fuck it. Let's just buy some stuff instead. I don't think anyone appreciates what I do for them. And that's like what makes him super alcoholic is probably like, so remember like the moment that he started becoming a little bit more confident with himself, he no longer drinks as much. Hopefully he keeps up with it, right? Like I hope that he stopped drinking and had a healthier life, working the job of his life, his dream coming true, stuff like those. It is rough, like becoming an alcoholic is really tough. It's like a freaking rabbit hole, right? Like you just take your first sip of the day. Once you become alcoholic, it doesn't become 1 glass a day, it becomes 2, now 3, later 4. And then you'll just find out you're finishing bottles upon bottles. So what was the name of the place again? Oscars. Oscars in Nantwich. Permanently closed. That is unfortunate. When did it close down though? For much longer after. Okay, Oscars would not continue for much longer after this episode filmed, closing later in 2005. The end of the episode reveals that Maura sold the business to spend more time with Lennon and her family. I see. Well, at least they got like more time to spend together now. That is unfortunate, but you know. I believe that Lennon did super good though, right? I believe he like did an amazing job trying to get back on his feet. I think he needed that little push in life. Okay, let us hop on to the next episode. Gordon served salmon. Gordon served salmon and strawberry. What? Well, that was like a very freaking combination right there. Salmon and strawberry, chat. How does that make you feel? Salmon and strawberry.
Blackpool is Britain's biggest and brassiest resort, home to the nation's favourite C-list comedians and an unprecedented choice of chip shops. Love it or loathe it, this place doesn't do anything by halves.
Used to come to Blackpool all the time with Mum and Dad, in fact this time of year, to come and have a look at the lights. And
so I wouldn't be surprised like if it's like someone like a salad, right? If it's a salad and then you make a berry vinaigrette out of it or something, maybe it's okay. But if you just like put freaking raw strawberries on a freaking fish dish, you're gonna like have a fucking fight of your life. Because you wouldn't want something that's like sweet and like freaking hold like a berry into a freaking fishy dish.
Mum used to go and play bingo, would you believe?
If it's a sauce, like a strawberry puree with other mixtures, maybe it's okay-ish.
And same freezing weather. Shit, it's cold.
Catering for the massive 12 million tourists that come here every year. There are more than 650 places to eat, and I'm looking for the one that's been crowned Blackpool Tourist Board's Restaurant of the Year.
Is that it? That can't be it. Actually looks like a sex shop.
Having co-managed a restaurant...
Clubway 41, first floor, licensed restaurant licensed. Clubway Cafe. It sounds like a freaking strip club. You don't even think that it's a freaking restaurant at this point. It doesn't... You just see the restaurant underneath, but like... It doesn't sound like a freaking... It sounds like a strip club kind of cafe where they just like go into your face with a freaking leather thong, leather freaking corset, and they just like, what will you be having, big boy? And then they just like serve you freaking margaritas and shit and put on a show. Like
in the local casino, 46-year-old Dave Jackson and 30-year-old partner Dawn Brindley pooled their life savings to offer Blackpool a unique oasis of home-cooked cuisine.
It's got a cracking atmosphere when there's people in it. It's lovely, and I love it. And to see it empty, we did it last night. We stood here for 3 hours, and I just could have gone home in tears.
I have respect for places that have bars that also have coffee. Because coffee actually like does a super well job, at least for me. I'm not sure for others, but coffee does a good job for me in waking me up and sobering me up after drinking too much. So respect for that.
18 months later, they're barely breaking even, with turnover at a paltry £500 a week.
We won an award, we've got pretty good reviews, but we still can't get people up the stairs. It's very depressing putting fresh food in the bin after 2 or 3 days.
It's only the ground floor greasy spoon that's stopping them from going under.
Morning. Clubway, this is it.
Upstairs, first floor.
Restaurant of the year.
Yes, sir.
In Clubway's upstairs restaurant, Dawn looks after the front of house.
Wait, what did he
and comes
say?
This is it.
Upstairs, first floor.
Upstairs, first floor. So like, is it a thing in the UK? It's like the first floor, not the ground floor. It's the first floor after going up. So do they count like the ground floor, floor 0? Is that it? Is that it? Because like that was like kind of confusing. Like if you're in the Philippines, right? It's ground floor, then second floor, then third. Or there's like upper ground floor and lower ground floor. But like those are like still the first floor. So like what do they mean by upstairs first floor?
Restaurant of the year.
Yes, sir.
In Clubway's upstairs restaurant, Dawn looks after the front of house and comes up with the menu ideas, while Dave rustles them up in the third floor kitchen.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Gordon.
So this is it?
This is it, yeah. This is my little bit.
Excellent. What's that you're doing there?
Butter, pizza, sultana, bread and butter pudding.
Popular?
Very popular. Occasionally, I forget about them.
So, oh, shit, yeah. And the most popular dishes on the menu, what are they?
Main courses, chicken's popular.
Yep.
Lamb's quite popular.
This sounds intriguing.
I know it's weird to like tell someone, oh yeah, the restaurant's at the first floor, and you read first floor, and then they tell you to go
Soup
up.
of the moment, what does that mean?
Soup of the moment, it's whichever one we do, rather than put on an actual soup. So like, I mean, we do tomato and cointreau at the moment.
What the fuck does soup of the moment mean? I know it's like explaining. Let's go back a bit. What the fuck does he mean soup of the moment? It's like you expect it to be soup of the day. It's like, do you just like miraculously just like produce whatever they ask? Like, what if you are missing ingredients? Like, what does he mean soup of the moment?
With lemon and lime and honey dressing.
Yeah.
Soup of the moment, what does that mean?
Soup of the moment, it's whichever one we do, rather than put on an actual soup. So like, I mean, we do tomato and cointreau at the moment. We've got
tomato and
cointreau.
Jesus, where did that one come from?
So again, I think Dawn I came up with the tomato and she added the cointreau. So,
cool.
But yeah, it works well.
Does it?
Yeah, it flies out.
In order for me to get up to speed, I'd like to eat off it. Okay,
fine, no problem.
I'll see you in 5.
That I wasn't expecting because nothing's on.
As a starter, I've ordered one of Dave's favourite dishes.
Thank you.
A salad of salmon and strawberries with a lime and honey dressing.
No one's ever
Why
been in
is-
my kitchen.
Why is nothing on? I mean, it's service time. Like those stoves should already be on before you start. So make sure that everything's already like at the proper temperature the moment you start preparing
My
stuff.
fingers won't work. My brain won't work. What can I do?
A 3-course meal at Clubway costs between £20 and £25.
There we go. And pray.
For that price in Blackpool, Dave's food can't afford to be anything
It's just like put actual freaking raw strawberries in it. Dude, that looks so freaking diabolical. It looks so fucking weird. That's what I'm saying, right? Like just putting freaking raw strawberries with fucking fish. So it looks so freaking weird. And look at how messy it is. I also kind of felt like it was a salad. I just like gave the benefit of the doubt. I hope it was like a strawberry vinaigrette or something. Because there are certain food, right? Like I remember mamus. Like this salad, I forgot what it's called. The harvest salad or something. This one. The one that's like purplish. The Helzberg salad has berry vinaigrette. Like if they made berry vinaigrette, like sure. That probably would taste like a banger because like this berry one is my favorite salad of all the salads that I ever tasted. It has a tarty, sweet, sour, complex flavor to it that has a little bit of nuts and a lot of other things. It is super delicious. But just like dropping a freaking berry in front of your freaking salad, there's like fish in it, just like feels super freaking weird. Just looking at it makes me feel violated. Also, if you separate all the ingredients, I could fuck that shit up. Like a 18th century fisherman with a strawberry bush near the riverbank. I don't want to go into like, what do you mean it's a strawberry bush? That sounds so freaking weird. I don't want the idea of like hearing the word fuck and strawberry bush in the same sentence. Oh yeah, I could imagine like it's going to be okay, but I don't want the freaking strawberry on the salad together. Imagine you just want to explore and just stick it. Fish tastes fishy, and then you add something that's like sweet and tangy, sometimes a bit sour, and then there's just a salad. Like, I feel like it's gonna be super freaking weird. I feel like it needs something to bind it, a vinaigrette or something. And probably there are something in here. It's just like, I don't know how the flavor is gonna be.
And perfect.
Thank you very much. What was going through somebody's mind putting salmon with strawberries? That can go off the end of the pier. Next.
Joe, I used to think it was bad cooking for the mother-in-law.
Dave's clearly out of practice. But then, this place is like the Marie Celeste.
Okay. Just explain what it is, please.
Okay, we've got medallions of pork on a bed of spring onion mashed potato. The
Yep.
sauce is brie and nectarine, and we have parsnip crisps as an accompaniment.
Called paprika. Hot. Thank you. Very tough, the pork.
Was it tough?
It's been battered and beaten heavily. You'd struggle to give that to a dog. Bits of parsnip. Rubber. They're supposed to be crisp, by the way.
Is it microwave? What did he do there?
A brie and nectarine sauce.
How do you make?
Is.
How do you make those things? Like that is parsnip, right? He said parsnip. Like if you grill it and it's like a root crop and you grill it and like not grill, if you oven it for a long time or like deep fry it, it's supposed to be like chips, it's supposed to be crunchy. Why is it like rubbery for him?
Fucking disgusting. We'll skip the pudding.
Time for a debrief. I just hope Dave and Dawn have got stronger stomachs than I have.
Okay. We need to talk. Okay. I didn't expect it to be that bad, because everything was rough. Yeah. Trust me, the combination of a hot brie, nectarines and whiskey, that's probably the worst sauce I've ever tasted in my entire life. Overcooked, insipid pork, and badly put together.
Right, okay, yeah. So work to do.
A lot of work to do. Okay. By the way, the mash wasn't bad.
Got one. Fuck, I'm not crying. At least I've been told I'm shit by the best. That's fucking brutal, that was.
Mash wasn't bad though, that's something.
How this place ever won anything other than a fucking booby prize, I'll never know. And if there was a rule book, this place would be the classic example on how not to run a fucking restaurant. Starting with rule number 1. Don't assume winning an award means people will know who you are and where you are.
Do you know where Club Way 41 is? It's Blackpool's Restaurant of the Year.
Nah.
No? It's around here, just off the promenade.
No, I'm
No? Hello, mate. It's Blackpool's sort of Restaurant of the Year. The hotspot since when? Yeah, this year, in fact. Ladies, have you heard of Club Way 41, a restaurant?
Nobody seems to have even heard of the place.
It's Blackpool's Restaurant of the Year. Oh, God.
But remarkably,
Damn.
it seems the award really is genuine.
I've just found the forms for the nomination for the Blackpool Tourism Awards. Some of the best fresh food we've ever eaten. Varied menu catering for most tastes, yeah, I'll say. Taste from a fucking cow's backside to a pig's fucking snort. I would honestly say this has been the best meal I've ever had in my life, honestly, in brackets.
How does he keep on thinking about this freaking diss tracks or whatever you call them? Like cow's backside and then the pig snort. What the fuck? What does that mean?
Unforgettable experience. Well, fuck me,
I-
I've had an unforgettable experience.
How's he getting those freaking
Eye-catching
phrases?
decor. Someone's pulling my fucking plonker.
Yesterday, I spent my first day at Clubway 41, Blackpool's failing restaurant of the year. And quite frankly, I don't know where to start.
I guess, you know, like when it terms in terms of like burning people, he just knows how to cook.
Come on, tomato Cointreau. Come on, pork nectarines.
Dave and Dawn have already lost 2 houses in an effort to stay afloat.
So what is a nectarine, actually? Nectarine is a smooth-skinned variety of peach, a type of stone fruit that originated in China. Oh. Oh. It's the one with the seed that kind of makes me feel violated when I look at it. Okay.
Careful, they'll lose their last remaining lifeline. The downstairs greasy spoon, that's just about keeping their bank manager at bay. Downstairs
I would
greasy
just
spoon,
like to say
that's
that I
just
really like how the yolk is looking. I actually like eggs like this. That's kind of like charred underneath, but it's very crispy, and the yolk is still runny. I love those so freaking much. Like, I cannot stress up how much I freaking love those. Like, having a different texture instead of just like runny all throughout, like crispy underneath, and then a little bit soft on the white, and runny yolk that's a little bit thick, creamy, runny. As a consistency is super good, especially the moment that you actually cut through it and just like mix it all up, scramble and in your plate. It is actually just so freaking divine. Now you just like take a piece of it, slide it on your toast, and voila, it's a freaking masterpiece. Even bonus if the freaking bread is sourdough, toasted, buttered, truffle oil, olive oil, whatever, and salted lightly. A little bit of pepper, and it would be so freaking good.
about keeping their bank manager at bay.
Right, straight in the freezer, Mike.
It's one of those days where I really just want to be somewhere else today.
It's time to bring Dave, Dawn, and their food back to the real world.
How are you feeling this morning?
Totally destroyed.
Listen, you've got to bounce back.
Yeah.
And I ate that food last night and I was honest.
I'm destroyed.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like I never want to fucking cook again.
You're a tough cookie. And you're resilient, and you've been through the mill before, and you know what's good and know what's bad. I'm here to help. And I'm not going till I get it right.
Okay, I'll take the fucking shit, yeah.
But bounce back.
I will.
If you think that's pressure, well, wakey, mate. Get a grip, look for your bollocks, and once you found them, then start using them.
I feel like every episode of I feel like every episode of like Kitchen Nightmare, there's like
what you like.
a topless Gordon Ramsay putting on his freaking jacket or something.
Okay. Now.
Yep. Okay.
It's like the segment from the old like 90s, 80s, 90s freaking Batman movies where they just like shows the freaking bat suit, like his crotch, his ass, his chest, the belt. It feels like a freaking signature move now in this freaking show.
It's been a long time since Dave had 20 customers to cook for, and he's clearly petrified. So I'm hoping to enlist the help of a man who's been coping admirably with pressure since I arrived.
Order, table 5, bacon egg bun.
Nigel, the short order cook in the cafe downstairs.
So when you get a rush on, how many orders come on at once?
Well, the cafe could be empty at one stage, then all of a sudden it can be full. There are 12 tables.
And you're on your own? And how many customers have you done in one day at max? What's the most?
You're going about 250, 300, easy. And that's on a good Saturday.
Oh, it's busy?
Yes, very much so, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
on
very
order.
much so. Yeah, the buzz, the adrenaline is amazing. 2 minutes for the breakfast, babe.
Nigel may spend most of his days cooking bacon butties, but I wouldn't mind betting he's a solid man to have by your side.
Okay, going on table 2, 2 breakfast, mate.
Sausages!
Jittery as Dave is.
Let me see that. There's sausage, there's either ham or a very thick slab of bacon. Hopefully it's ham. And then there's this black thing right here. What is this? Is this blood pudding? There's tomato and then there's egg.
Especially when you're as jittery as Dave is.
I've got a problem with
Batman nipples?
nectarine sauce. I haven't got any nectarines.
Right.
The fuck is that?
Well, have you ever tasted it without the nectarines?
No.
Have you ever tasted it with just a simple gravy?
Yes.
Finished with fresh rosemary? So forget the brie sauce.
Right, okay, yeah, that's fine.
As a 46-year-old chef, Dave's naivety is beginning to shock me.
Right, I'm going to start off with a quick red wine sauce.
But it turns out he's hardly set foot in a kitchen since he trained in the 70s.
You don't squash the garlic down and just put it in a hole like that?
All I did was just crushed it lightly.
Just with the heel of the knife?
Exactly that.
How not to run a restaurant. Rule number 2. Never appoint yourself head chef if you can't cook.
When we bought this place, to save on money, you know, I took the role of up here, and then Dawn, we knew was perfectly capable of running the restaurant.
And Dawn, where does Dawn get these ideas from?
Vivid imagination.
Bat nipples, bats. Now I need to freaking see it. Probably after this episode. Actually, let's check it out. What do I need to search? Bad nipples, bat suit. Oh, this one! You know, makes sense, right? Like if it gets super cold and the nipples get a bit perky, it would hurt if it's like super solidly padded. It needs a breathing space. It's the guy who don't know how to cook that Gordon told him to buy a cookbook. Damn. He doesn't know how to cook, right?
I mean, it worked, and it worked well. You
But
know,
we've got
and
no customers.
Yeah, I know, well, yeah.
So how did it work? Did it work for you? Did it work for her? Because it didn't work for the restaurant.
No, yeah, all right. I can't win that argument because I've got an empty restaurant.
So taste that. That's where the flavour is.
Don't get that out of a tin, do you? You know.
Our 17 customers are local dancers who've hot-footed it here in between shows. They need to be in and out within an hour and a half. The food's prepped and the restaurant's only half full. And with Nigel by his side, Dave should be able to cope.
Thank you, sir.
I need to see the kitchen under pressure. So I know he's your boyfriend. Yeah?
Yeah.
But give him some work to do.
Bring him on.
Hi, are you ready to order?
No, just put me 3 inches of water in the bottom of that, mate.
Dealing with several orders at a time is standard practice in the kitchen.
So first order on?
But within seconds of receiving the first bunch, Dave's flapping about like a headless chicken.
Yeah, okay, darling, right. You've just put me 4 checks in. Yeah? Who's in first? Okay, yeah, they both came in together. We got both the checks at the same time.
Big deal. And whilst he's been panicking about the orders, Dave's burnt the custard.
It's a creme anglaise.
Uh-oh.
So that's on the chicken.
Do you call out the orders, Dave?
So, sorry?
Do you ever call out the orders?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm struggling in my own mind at the minute, so...
How not to run a restaurant. Rule number 3. If you lose all powers of communication under pressure, you shouldn't even be in the kitchen.
Nice, you do anything? Dave, you've clammed up. You've talked to him. Tell him what you want him to do.
I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not sure myself. So...
It's your fucking restaurant.
I know it's my restaurant. Right, get me a piece of pork. No, Steve.
Dave, you're looking the shit already.
I am, yeah.
You are.
The customers have been here 27 minutes and they still haven't had a sniff of grub.
It looks so bleak.
On the first table, yeah? Lovely, thank you.
The food has finally started to leave the kitchen. But whether it's edible or not is another matter. It's depressing. They're cooking for a dining room that's only half full. But for Clubway to survive, it needs to be completely chocker at weekends.
Very difficult to keep people placated when you're not pouring anywhere. Can we not give them all a brandy? I'll pay.
Fuck me, it's been a long time. I know, it's hard, so I'm getting no feedback from Dawn. So I'm running blind. Running blind at the minute and not having any...
What feedback do you need right now?
Are you get an award? I have no idea.
Is everybody okay? Is anyone worried, you know, starting to sort of like whinge because they're waiting, or it's
just
like...
relax. You're all over the shop like a fucking orangutan, and after you cool down and just relax...
They're all just built different.
Yeah.
Like a cook that can't cook, and like a critic that can critique.
No. Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Without getting paranoid.
Yeah.
Our guests have to leave in 15 minutes.
Such a powerhouse combo.
Desserts yet.
You've got to turn the lift, yeah?
Yes.
You've got the first two tables,
right.
right?
Table 2 moves, got bread and butter pudding, have I got it?
Yeah, you got it.
Right. Table 7, 4 moves, have I got it?
Yeah.
Right.
Restaurant of the year, Blackpool. Yeah, shithole of the year. Yeah, making hard work and nothing really. All over the place. Completely disorientated in his own kitchen. Very bad at delegation and totally in a mess. I can't think of two things at once. 17 guests. That's all. It took him 1 hour and 5 minutes to cook for 10 people, and the last 7 guests have taken 45 minutes. Shocking.
So you want 3 first, 1 bananas, what are you going to have?
Well, I was asking you.
Okay, that's fine.
Right.
Tell me that in the first place, I fucking answer
Go
it.
around the fucking houses together.
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's a spare room again tonight.
It's the end of the season for Blackpool. Tomorrow night, the illuminations will be switched off and the tourists will go home. From what I've seen so far, it will be a miracle if Clubway 41 survives the winter.
Right, Dave. Stop cooking like a orangutan. Stop monkeying around. And bananas are off the menu. Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's
By
a
day
monkey!
3, it's clear in my mind that there's only one way forward. Simplify the food and simplify the preparation. But first, I want to give Dave and Nigel's senses a wake-up call.
Get those on. Yeah? Up. Got to really
Taste
rely
test, taste
on
test, taste
your
test.
taste buds. Now,
How not to run a restaurant. Rule number 4. If your chefs can't distinguish between heavenly and hellish food combinations, then your customers won't be coming back for more.
Dave, what can you taste there?
Basil.
What about something meaty?
It's like very rare beef.
Yeah. Wash my fingers, please.
Remember this one? Dave's signature dish. Even my 6-year-old daughter would know this is a culinary calamity.
Dave, talk to me about that one. What flavours can you identify straight away?
Cheese.
Yeah. Pineapple.
Yeah, pineapple, cheese.
Think what it is.
Is it like a shellfish, like a scallop?
A
When
scallop?
you brush your teeth in the morning, do you use toothpaste or cigarettes? Because you've got a mouth like a cow's backside. Dear oh dear. Good?
Olive.
Tomato.
Do those flavours work together?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
They definitely work together.
Yeah.
One of my favourites. Yeah.
Salmon,
Ready for the last
strawberry.
The evil salmon and strawberry starter
And what is the other one?
Open wide.
that Dave swears is so...
Wait, what was...
The evil
One of my favourites.
The salmon, strawberry, and watercress.
Open wide.
that Dave swears is so popular on his menu.
First of all, Nige, would you...
Okay, let's pause it for a while the ads are rolling. So yeah, holy crap, right? Like, damn. You just like start wondering how they actually pulled that off. Like, how did they even get a freaking award at that point? It's actually just like super freaking bad. Like, how did they even win a freaking award at that point? I mean, crap, like, damn, it's so freaking painful. Like, I can't even, like, imagine what they've been doing there, but like they can't even like decipher or like guess what their own dishes were. Like it's their own dish, but they're like freaking up. Like they can't even guess what they've been adding in there. It's actually just like so freaking bleak for them. Hi Reika, how's the stream going? It's going super well. It's been chill and hell. Oh, the freaky ad is over. Also, Depre Corky, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let's continue then.
You'd be happy to pay money for that.
No. On that one, I wouldn't. Not to my taste, no. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me.
Nectarine and pork.
Okay, take the fucking blindfolds off. That last stick had your salmon and strawberries and fucking watercress on there. Yes?
Yeah.
If it doesn't work in your fucking palate, what chance has it got working in a restaurant?
Yeah.
Point taken?
Very much so. Very constructive, that.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Now I need to be sure the creative mastermind behind Clubway's disastrous current menu isn't about to sabotage our painfully slow progress.
My question is, what gives you the right to think of these ideas and then, in your own mind, think that it's right for the customers when you haven't seen it before?
Just experiment, really. Just try and put different flavours together. We've tried, because we've tried so many menus, and to try and fill the restaurant, we have done plain, and then we've gone the avenue, well, maybe we are too plain and people can make this at home.
Maybe the plain is bland, not plain. The problem is they don't know how to season it properly. That's why people don't like it. When it comes to like simple dishes, you shouldn't be able to fuck up your freaking food. But I think the problem there was like they just like keep on like the chefs don't know how to like decipher or like differentiate the flavors that they're putting in there, their ingredients and all of that. Like even if you give like someone to just like make an egg, if they don't put salt, pepper, or anything in there, it's like so freaking bland. People still wouldn't want to eat it.
She was not working.
No, I mean, until you've actually put it as plainly as you have done yesterday and today and actually gone through, there's too many flavours going on.
Because the business is disintegrated and there's no customers, you're digging deep. But you're lively, you're a live wire, and that's a healthy sign in a business. You know, it needs that energy. But I think what you've got to really understand, what you're telling Dave to do, he's not capable of doing.
Right, okay.
The restaurant is empty, and the next stage is to close it. We're not going to close it. We're going to look at clever, simple combinations, put them back on the menu, and get back to something that sounds in touch with Blackpool.
Clubway's food isn't just unappetizing.
Okay, let's look at that. So there's potato. I'm guessing that's mushroom. There's maybe this probably is this leeks? I think this leeks. I'm not sure. And then there's broccoli.
Food isn't just unappetizing. It's packed with costly, out-of-season ingredients that reflect in its overpriced menu.
This house could use anything on it, didn't he?
I've decided to challenge Dave's perception of simplicity by giving him a tray full of ingredients to make a broccoli soup. He can use as many or as few as he sees fit, but it's got to be good.
Broccoli soup.
Okay, is it finished?
Yeah.
Have a little taste. Should we taste broccoli? I can taste little bits of broccoli.
Taste the bits, but you can't taste the flavour.
You can't taste the flavour, exactly. Water onto the boil. My recipe consists of broccoli.
Yeah.
And broccoli. And broccoli. And broccoli. And broccoli. Boiling rapidly.
I can't believe it's that simple.
Because once we've cooked the broccoli in that water, we're then going to strain it.
Yeah.
And add the water back to the broccoli. On.
Puree.
Dave's simple broccoli soup contains 16 ingredients, including pricey cream and butter. Mine is just 3. Broccoli, salt and water. It cost pence and it took a lot less time to make.
Have a taste.
I love the colour.
What's the first thing that comes into your mind? God, that is so tasty, a broccoli.
It's all you taste.
And it gives me that sense of, Christ, that's moreish, I want more, because it tastes of broccoli.
I understand.
And the next one? A little taste of that one.
Dave likes it, But what about his missus?
Which one would you pay for?
I don't like either.
You don't like either? No. Fucking hell.
That's too plain and that's cheap.
Hello,
From now on,
Zeno.
you're staying out of the kitchen. Yeah. Nothing to do with your food. Nothing to do with any tangerine, nectarine, fucking
no
mango.
problem.
Yes?
I'm never going to look at one ever
Yeah,
again.
fantastic. Dave, you're now in control of your kitchen.
Thank you.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Thank you.
How not to run a restaurant. Rule number 5. Don't give your establishment a name that makes it sound like a strip joint.
Yeah, it looks like a strip club, right?
Restaurant, licensed cafe, restaurant. Fucking hell. Gotta think of a name. Something positive, something that rings. What's your surname?
Mine, Brindley.
Brindley's. Brindley's Bistro Cafe. What's your surname?
Jackson.
Jackson sounds good. And it's...
So that our shift sounds super freaking rough.
So I'm a Jackson too.
Even more pressure now.
Everything costs me money.
Are you proposing? Isn't it your job to propose?
It's the love of my life.
So there you go.
We'll take a day off.
Easy.
Take a day off and I'll marry you.
So long as it's on the cards, then
Yeah.
Yeah?
yeah, I'm happy with
Okay,
that.
good.
I'll go with that.
Jackson's, yeah, we'll go with that. We got
You
it.
sure now?
Very.
Yeah. And are you settled on that?
100.
100, yeah?
100%.
The brie and nectarine fog that's been surrounding Dave appears finally to be lifting.
Are you in touch with Blackpool? What's all the chefs using at the moment? What's the latest big thing? What's caught locally? What's from the fish market? What's down the veg market?
No, then I'd have to put hand on heart and say no. No, because I'd rely on my suppliers.
Yeah.
We lost direction. It's gone badly wrong.
You've got to keep your ear close to the ground. So what do you want from Blackpool?
I want people to come and have good, honest food.
Uh-huh.
That's it, in a nutshell.
Good honest
That's
food.
what I want.
And how far are you away from that now?
Miles. Probably further than we are from the restaurant now.
It takes a brave man to acknowledge his business is on the brink of collapse. But I've not given up hope on Dave yet.
We've hit rock bottom.
Yeah, we've hit rock bottom.
Now we're going up.
And if you can't stand the heat,
fuck off out the kitchen.
fuck off out the kitchen.
Hold on tight.
I am fucking holding on. Oh, shit!
Was supposed to be a 3 to 11, but it turned into 7 a.m. to 11
It's my
p.m.
4th day in Blackpool.
Oof.
And its restaurant of the year, Clubway 41, is no longer.
Yeah, look, all coming down. Fantastic.
From today, this place will be known simply as Jackson's.
Darren, can you get that fucking banner down as well, please? Yeah, we'll give that back to the tourist board.
But even with a facelift, we're still breaking a cardinal rule in how not to run a restaurant.
Fucking name?
Rule number 6. First floor establishments are notoriously difficult to fill. So to give Dave and Dawn's new venture a fighting chance, I've come up with a radical idea.
I think you're missing a real serious trick here. This cafe functions brilliantly during the day. And I think we should look at moving the restaurant and operating the restaurant from here in the evening. But I stood outside last night and I looked and thought, God, that frontage. Restaurants would die for that kind of frontage out there.
It's not utilised, is it, really?
No, it's not. Yeah, the kitchen's on show, there's an atmosphere going on, there's a bit of banter.
Yeah, you've got all the bus stops, all the locals going home.
Yeah. When someone walks past that and they see this place full, what are they going to do?
Want to eat there?
They want to come in and eat.
It is a nice room to work, and plus no buzzers, no phone. I can see David. It's one-on-one. They can see him, and it's more of a partnership for the two of us. Then the customers are coming in and seeing us both in our environment, not Dave stuck in the kitchen and popping down when he can. So can't pour a jug of milk over his head down here, but we have got a cellar, haven't we?
Tomorrow night, we've invited 50 influential people to launch the new name. And to match its fresh, clean exterior, we've come up with a fresh, clean, simple menu.
Have you made a casserole before?
No.
No. You never made a casserole before?
No, never.
I never tried a casserole before.
30 years ago, probably at catering college.
It's
Right.
time to nail rule number 7. Don't attempt to cook elaborate food before you've mastered the very basics.
We'll start off with just roasting off the vegetables.
Right.
And then we'll brown the meat, put it all into a pot, and let it cook nice and slow for about an hour and a half.
I've got just 36 hours to teach Jackson's inept head chef how to cook.
Nigel, you're doing the potatoes?
Yes.
Once they're finished, we're going to make a fish stock.
Right.
Yeah? That's going to be our base for fish soup. Lamb, beauty coloured off.
See, look how dark it is. That there is all about food.
I wanted to ask your hand in marriage, but I forgot I was thinking, so I just asked your
fresh
foot.
from the local markets, 90% of this new food can be prepared in advance. Dishes like lamb casserole, pork
Do I get
tennie,
stepped on?
fish
What the
soup
frick?
are designed to take the heat off during service.
Mix it out, sew it in. That's it, nicely mixed. Good.
The aim is to get Dave and Nigel sending out delicious, tasty food to a dining room full of customers, without Dave having a nervous breakdown in the process.
You're free. You're free to control it and do it properly without having to do 20 things at once.
Yeah, understand.
Next up, we're prepping some locally caught fish for a deliciously simple soup.
Right, go on, just give me a hand here, will you, please?
Yeah. See the knife?
Yeah.
Then watch it all the way down to the tail.
I don't really want them toes.
Right, eyes out.
Yeah, and just cut it up into quarters.
Any specific way or just...
Well, it's only for a fish stock, Dave, so whatever way you feel fit.
Okay.
This is like pulling teeth.
Anyone that hasn't actually been cooked a casserole before, yeah, or filleted
Dude,
fish.
as anyone of you ever tasted a casserole, like, it isn't really a huge thing in the Philippines. So I never tried a casserole before, but have you guys tried a casserole? What does a casserole even look like? Like, no, I never tried this before. Never ever in my life ever tried a casserole before. Have you guys tried a casserole? Anyone here? It's pretty good. And so describe how it tastes like. What's so special about casseroles? The dish with multiple types of food, right? I saw different type of like vegetables in it, cooked in a single pot or a tray, according to like what I'm seeing here right now. So imagine lasagna. Okay, I'm imagining it right now, and then they're also easy to make, and you can have leftovers. Cheesy and meaty goodness is a casserole. Instead of pasta, it could be layers of different vegetables and potatoes. Dude, I can just like eat a freaking layer of potatoes. I love mashed potatoes so much. I'm like in between. I don't know if I like potatoes more than carrots, because like carrots is always one of my go-to always for root crop. But I really love potatoes though. So, but I there's a part of me that likes carrots a tiny bit more because carrots are sweet. I love sweets. It probably wouldn't be mashed, but it'll be like sliced potatoes and it'll get roasted in the oven. I see. So it's gonna be sliced thinly, maybe, and then they layer it down, right? They put it a layer. They turn it into a blanket, just a long, freaking blanket of potato circles. You layer it one by one, just like a lasagna. Well, sweet potatoes, I'm okay with sweet potatoes. Now imagine a burger. Okay? And then what about a burger? Hey, what about the burger? Yeah, okay. Okay, like, what about a burger? What am I supposed to imagine with a burger? Am I waiting on something? Okay, good job. Thank you. Let us continue then. Holy crap. I thought I was like actually waiting for something. Got debated there. Just got me imagining shit.
Owning a fucking restaurant. So let's get cracking on with the fish soup. Cook off your mussels, and we'll save the juice, yeah? Have you cooked mussels before?
No.
Imagine you cut up the burger into small pieces and put them in a dish and mix them together and bake it. I don't know what you mean by cut them into small pieces. What do you mean by cut them into small pieces and then put them in a dish? Like, are you talking about like just the burger patties, or are you talking about like an entire burger? If you're like making an entire burger, the joke is Americans will always explain things by making you imagining a burger first. Oh, okay.
You're pulling my plonker now, aren't you? You've never cooked a mussel?
All right, we can shout or you can fucking help. I don't mind.
What do you mean I can help?
Eh?
What have we been doing for the last...
Yeah, OK, fine, you're right. I'm sorry.
What have we been doing for the last 2 hours?
Fine, so what are we wanting here?
I'm just amazed you've never cooked a mussel.
I haven't. Don't take the piss out of me for it, though.
Oh, who's taking the piss?
You are.
I don't think you can actually cook.
If you'd have fucking talked to me...
If you can't cook a fucking mussel...
If you had fucking talked to me... Yeah?
Go on.
Eh?
Go on.
Yeah?
Finish it then.
Finish what?
What are you about to say?
What am I about to say?
Cook a mussel.
No, I haven't cooked one.
Right.
Imagine a fat, juicy, meaty burger and my fat self eating it in front of you. Get cut. The American is eating the burger. What the fuck? And you can do it with other stuff.
Okay. Right. So shall I show you how to cook a mussel?
Oh, at last. Thank you. Yes, please.
Right. Are you going to tone your voice down, or are you going to shout like some dick?
I'll shout like some dick and then I'll calm down.
Right.
Now I've shouted,
Well, why don't you fuck
down.
off to the bookshop, read how to cook a mussel, and come back and see me?
Yeah, okay.
And I'll run your fucking restaurant.
Thank you.
Plonker.
Twat.
Fucking hell, what's all that about? Jesus Christ. Well, at least we broke the ice now anyway. We know where we stand. Yeah.
5 minutes after he put his toys back in his pram, Dave returned ready and willing to learn how to cook mussels.
All we're doing is steaming them now. Not quite. We've done more in the last fucking hour than we have in 3 days, yeah?
Yeah.
I know more about you and you know more about fucking me, yes?
True, chef.
Thank you. Gordon.
Gordon.
Fuck the chef.
Yeah.
Rule number 8. Don't assume you can run a restaurant just because you've worked in one.
Sometimes, you know, when I listen to you talk about food and the way you are in a kitchen, I'm concerned that you fall in love with becoming a great chef, but forgot to go through the journey to get there.
What do you mean by a great chef? I mean, to reach...
A good cook.
Your
No, fuck all to do with me. You're not working for someone else now, you're working for yourself. And, you know, this is on its arse. Yeah. The business can't get any worse. I just don't want you to get in a situation where you think that you're going to be Blackpool's best chef, because for as long as you've got a hole on your arse, that's never going to happen.
All right.
Dave and Dawn would be better off with a new chef, but they simply can't afford one right now.
So there he is.
Mookie the Clown has agreed to try and work some miracles with what we've got.
Now that man's got amazing coordination skills.
That's good, that's good. That's it, slow like that. That's brilliant, that's brilliant. Okay.
Leading a successful kitchen takes tremendous concentration.
So all we're doing really is creating that momentum, aren't you?
You've got to constantly be thinking ahead to keep on top of the game.
Kitchen. Just like being in a kitchen. Yeah. Yeah, creating that momentum with great coordination skills. A table 3, table 4 together. Putting 2 tables together.
Yeah.
Sending 3 tables together.
There we go. Now we have to take them off. Oh, sorry.
It may be a crash course in controlling his kitchen, but at last something seems to be sinking in.
This one needs to spin.
Come on, Dave.
It needs to
You can do
focus.
See?
Put 2 hands like that. 1, press them. 2.
Thank you very much.
Take a bow.
With the launch of Jackson's restaurant just 12 hours away, its new downstairs venue is being treated to a facelift. It's goodbye to the old clinical cafe and hello to a warm and inviting restaurant.
What a difference. Huh?
Brilliant, isn't it?
It looks absolutely amazing.
It really does. It looks absolutely smashing, that. Very nice.
There's loads to do. Food for the new simplified menu needs to be prepared, practiced,
We waste nothing.
and perfected.
Same amount for the bottom, same amount for the top. 2.5 minutes each side.
I never thought of having a roast, never in a million years.
Okay.
And just to make sure, we're instigating idiot-proof measures.
Down. Takes the air out. Okay, one nice portion. So, water's boiling rapidly, it goes in, you cut the top off, and it's away.
It couldn't be easier. But a restaurant's first night is everything, and the team can't afford to put a foot wrong.
David, it's your restaurant, yeah? Big night. Is there anything you think that you can't do?
No, nothing.
Yeah. Anything you want to change?
No, I'm happy with it.
Lamb casserole?
Green vegetable, middle of the plate, meat in the middle, dumplings on the side.
Pushing in here. Push. Question. Run it through your mind. Then it becomes fluid, happy fucking customers, full dining room, and everything moves. Okay?
Okay.
The newly incarnated Jackson's has got to be a slick operation.
Jackson's, that looks nice. 2 courses £14, 3 courses £18. Darren, that doesn't sound expensive, does it? 2 courses £14, 3 courses 18.
Cheap, that.
Looks nice. Hey, welcome to Jackson's. Nice, new, immaculate hats, proper hats. Just do me a favour, you look the part, cook the part. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Stay cool, stay calm, yes, and communicate. Oh, our first customers. Hey, guys. Yes, you are.
Good evening, it's nice to meet you. Welcome to Jackson's.
Ladies from the tourist board, don't mention the banner. Wow. I feel like I'm just about to light the fuse and let it explode.
It's a huge gamble putting Dave and his nerves on show.
Happy
But
fucking
maybe
customers? I hope not in the dining room. What do you mean? Isn't that like what the service all about? And I thought they made sound less like a strip club.
Nice, buzzy restaurant. We'll keep it that way, yes?
Well, to be fair, right? Like in a strip club, it's always hands off the merchandise. So
Here we go, 1 check on, please. Okay, 1 mackerel salad, 1 soup, 1 lamb, 1 steak.
Dave's off to a good start.
How long, please, Nigel? Okay.
David, that's good, plenty talking, yes?
He's got a confidence about him I haven't seen before. And he appears to be in control.
Thank you. Service, please. Table 2, 2 tart, 1 mackerel. Okay.
Got table 2's mackerel and pate, and that wait, go round.
There's your bread. Okay, I'm going to go with table 10 mains, then table 7 starters.
First main course now?
First main course
Good.
now, table 10.
Let's go.
Service, please. Mains away, table 10.
The plates are spinning, but will Dave be able to keep them up?
Come on, guys. Okay. Nicely seasoned.
Nigel's been as clear and concise with his steaks as he is with his bacon and eggs.
1 steak, medium, 1 steak, medium well. Medium well, darling. Medium. Okay,
Good.
table 2. Okay, table 2 gone, Dave.
Thank you. Okay, service, please. Table 1, 1 pate, 1 tart. Thank you. Check, please.
Even in its heyday, this place has never been so busy.
Thank you. Service, please. Table 5, 2 soup.
And there's nothing more alluring to potential customers than an attractive, buzzing restaurant.
There's nothing difficult here. Soup to reheat, everything's cooked. Even potatoes.
yeah, you know, like
dress the salad,
when you
grill
get
them,
to a
put them-
restaurant and just see that there's so many people inside it, it's quite intriguing. What's so special about this place? You want to try it out as well. It's like the classic way of seeing a 5-star review at, like, I don't know, somewhere.
Plate.
Got anything else? Was it tape? That was tape. What have you just sent, Nigel? 5? Steak or fish, anything else?
Yeah, I've got done. Yeah.
Don't forget your lemon.
But 50 minutes in, and the kitchen's having trouble keeping pace.
Okay, I'll start with penne.
Right, now what I'm doing now, Dave.
Right. We'll go with these starters. Sorry, first.
Those plates are beginning to wobble.
David, don't burn any of that mackerel. We need everything that's on order now, you know.
Sorry.
Don't burn that mackerel.
I won't be here next week. So Dave and Nigel have got to prove to each other they can do this on their own.
Okay, Dave, what stars are coming now, please?
Okay, I'm doing now table 9 starters.
Okay.
And then all the rest will just come out together, yeah? Okay.
Dawn, can we serve some more champagne for those people that haven't got starters? Or some wine or something? Yeah? Just keep them happy. Well, it got off to a great start, and now it's gone really pear-shaped because there's actually 6 tables waiting for the starters.
I need 7 and 6 next, but I need the starters on 8.
Mikey!
Mikey, I need some pan plate, please. And you've got a steak, well done.
I've only got 1 steak left.
You're here.
Yeah, I've only got 1 steak left. I did say that.
Dave's plates are no longer wobbling. They're crashing down around him.
I haven't got the steak, I can do the penne.
An hour after they ordered, customers are being told their choice of main course is no longer available. And we need these customers back.
Have they had the starters yet? So already we've gone back to the table and said we've got no steak. So How long for those starters, Dave? 11 and 12?
Okay, so look.
They should
Come
be
on.
orders we need 11 and 12.
Okay, it's fine.
Watch those steaks. That's all we've got left. You know that.
The 2 medium well, please. Okay.
Despite all the delays, Dawn's waiting team have managed to keep the customers happy.
They gave us an extra glass of champagne. That was lovely. That's made our night. A little bit tipsy now, but we're all right.
Table 9, please.
The food has looked a hell of a lot better.
The mackerel starter was beautiful. I really enjoyed that.
We've had a wonderful evening, and the food, well, if it's all around my mouth, I'm sorry.
Even more miraculously, Dave has got through
Okay,
it
service, please.
without having a nervous breakdown.
Done?
Done. Dusted.
Bye. Well done, mate.
It's not perfect by a long chalk, but they've come a hell of a long way in a week. The following morning, Dave and Dawn have had a booking for 10, based on a recommendation from last night. You can't get better feedback than that.
God damn.
Morning.
Morning, Gordon.
How are you, well? Morning, Dawn. You well?
Thank you.
There's a present. I want it for you.
You won it for me?
Yeah.
Hey.
It's a orangutan.
Was it a coordination challenge?
It's a orangutan.
Was it?
Yeah, keep it as a good luck mascot. Nige, how are you feeling?
Yeah, very well. Very positive about last night, actually. It's just sort of like, you know, give us another 2-3 services and we'll have it top notch.
It's not until you work something that you find its pitfalls. So, and now we worked it and we saw the pitfalls, so now we know which areas to look in.
Dawn's sparkle and energy are perfect for front of house. I just need to be sure she'll steer well clear of that menu.
Last night I stood outside and just looked and saw the restaurant full. You were busy and buzzing.
It was great.
And feeding off the customers and bouncing off them.
It's the base now, the start for something that we think is going to really take
Hello,
off.
Kaya.
My concern
Welcome.
with David is I don't want him getting beyond his station again. I don't want you filling his head with brie.
No, believe me, it's never going to happen again.
No.
I've listened to you, no menus. This is my bit, that's his bit,
Absolutely.
no menus.
Well, last night worked, and you so know it fucking works like that. Nothing more. I want you to keep hold of that.
It was nice to see it buzzing again. It's simple. It's all about organisation.
Yeah, but don't get too ambitious, and certainly don't turn it into something pretentious, because that is going to close this place. I know money's tight, and finances are difficult. In time, I want you to look for a new chef. It's crucial.
Yeah, I agree with that.
One more thing. Keep the fucking nectarines in the fruit salad. Yeah? Keep the nectarines in the fruit salad. Yes? Not with fucking battered out pork. There you go.
Welcome back, Timeless.
Look after that lady.
I will do.
Bye, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you. Drive carefully, please. Oh, thank you.
So is he done
I
with
forgot
this
to mention
episode?
Rule 9. You're only as good as your last service.
8 months ago, I came to Blackpool on a mission to breathe some life back into its failing restaurant of the year.
Yeah, it was a redemption arc.
2 mooks, 1 bread and butter pudding. Have I got it?
But a quick resuscitation for Club A41 was out of the question.
That's probably the worst sauce I've ever tasted in my entire life.
They were breaking every rule in the book.
I don't think you can actually cook.
If you'd have fucking talked
If you can't cook a fucking mussel...
You have fucking talked
The fucking name?
But after a week, we'd moved heaven and earth to make the new Jacksons a going concern.
Table 1 pâté, 1 tart.
And by the skin of our teeth, we just about pulled it off.
They gave us an extra glass of champagne. That was lovely. That's made our night.
I left Dawn and Dave at the end of Blackpool's season, with a chance of surviving a long, bleak winter. Summer's here, and they're still open.
How are you? Yeah, very well, thank you. Yourself?
On the surface, the place is looking great,
Just give me an heart attack then.
Oh, please.
but it's soon clear that things are far from rosy.
And where's Nige?
Well, Nigel's gone because...
Nigel's gone because I think it's probably best left like that.
You're missing a chef. God.
Things must be bad. I was hoping Dave was going to recruit reinforcements in the kitchen, not get rid of them.
So getting through the winter was the most important thing, which you managed to do.
I mean, we knew winter would be hard, but I didn't think it would be that hard.
All the way through January, February, we carried on, nothing. And then we ended up with this, bus station, right outside. We can't have the doors open in the summer because the fumes, the diesel fumes, are disgusting.
This is a terrible twist of fate. They've just about survived the winter, and now a bus exchange has landed on their doorstep.
Apart from physically drag these people into the building, I really don't know what more we can do. I mean, we've worked our arses off all year.
With debts at an all-time high, Dave and Dawn shut down the evening restaurant just 2 months after Jackson's relaunch.
It just seems a missed opportunity if you bin that idea so early when you worked at it for 6-7 weeks.
If I hadn't have done it and cut my costs, we wouldn't be here now, literally.
In a desperate effort to save money in the cafe, they've shot themselves in the foot by ousting home-cooked food. They're back to bog-standard, frozen Blackpool fare.
So just cafe food, your full English breakfast.
Yeah.
What about the specials?
The specials, well, they've been up there. I mean, we just have the board up there now.
If summer trade doesn't pick up soon, Dave and Dawn will lose everything.
Have you ever thought about you have to speculate to accumulate? Yeah, of course they piss you off, but turn it round to your advantage.
So
Okay, night-night, Zeno.
marketing strategy, using the god-awful
Have a nice
buses to bring
rest.
fresh food
Thank you for coming
and
by.
customers back to Jackson's cafe.
The idea is attract them into the restaurant in the evening and the kids eat for free. Yeah. As an incentive through the summer 2005. And, you know, look, delicious home-cooked evening specials after 6 p.m.
Yeah, very good idea.
Are you happy?
I'm happy with that, yeah.
Thanks for that.
So, for our summertime special, it's fresh fish and chips from Mum and Dad, and free homemade chicken nuggets and mini burgers for the kids.
So they're not coming to us. Fuck it. We're going to go to them.
We're doing some homemade specials this evening. If you order a special, little girl will eat for free. Everything's homemade.
So we'll see you in about, what, half an hour?
Probably. Around the corner. Jackson's on Market Street.
See you there, yes?
Thank you. On the adult special, we've got Fleetwood fresh caught fish, beer batter.
You like burgers, don't you, big boy? Yeah?
Who doesn't like burgers?
You're too slow.
At last, a smile. Dawn's a natural saleswoman, so why isn't she out here every evening?
Everything's homemade on the premises, fresh today, fantastic produce, and we start at 6 o'clock this evening.
What's your favourite food? What do you like?
Curry!
Curry's off the menu.
Start about 6 o'clock. All right, then.
Thank you.
The past 8 months have clearly been very hard, but to survive, you can't let it get you down.
You know, the place is better than the cafe. I think that's my, that's my gripe. There must be 500 cafes that serve full English breakfast in Blackpool. And if it's got any chance of surviving, you know, you've got to be better than that. You're fucking on the arse like that, and the business is so fucking weak. We've got no choice, have we? Huh? Come on, don't be upset.
No, I'm all right.
No, don't be silly. Come here. Come on. Don't be silly. Huh?
Sorry.
Don't be silly. Here you go. Got to be strong. We should get back and cook some goujons.
Yes.
Yeah? Or do you fancy a swim?
Not a sniff.
Well, you're already wet. Huh? Standing in the fucking swimming pool. Let's get back to the restaurant.
Tonight's a chance to lift the bar and convince the punters that Jackson's home-cooked fresh food is a cut above the rest.
Are you set up for dinner?
I'm just about, yeah. I've just got these.
But Dave and Dawn have got to stick to their guns.
I was a little bit miffed this morning when I heard that it only went for 6.
Got to stick to their guns.
I was a little bit miffed.
Is that cheese? Is that camembert or brie? It doesn't look like cheese, but if it's like if it's got like the thing around it, maybe it is.
This morning when I heard
I don't think it's bread, but it could also be bread. But like the way it's cut looks like cheese.
it only went for 6 weeks. That's not long enough to try it. And I think what you're doing is listening to the first or second customer, and then that's setting your thoughts for the next 3 or 4 months.
I really had to look at the cost, big style.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the January. Now the season's here. We have the chance to evolve it. In these over the next sort of like 12 to 14 weeks.
But you've got to make a noise, Dave. This is, you know, a cafe. It's a smart place, but you've got to get that message across, and you've got to continue putting that message out there.
Our
Possible
PR
cheese
exercise
jump scare.
has
I
paid
love
off.
cheese so much,
The customers are flocking in.
especially camembert.
2 minutes for your garnish.
That's fine, thank you.
Dave's at home cooking this kind of food, and it's flying out.
Okay, I need 4 goujons out, please.
And the home cooking seems to be hitting the spot.
Flavour's nice.
Oh, that's super cute fries. Do you see that?
Seems to be hitting the spot.
Look at those. They're like the freaking veggie Frenches or whatever. Like the freaking silly fries or something. They like look so super cute.
Flavor's nice.
Like the curvy ones. They're not like curly fries, right? It's just like I don't know what they're called, but they look super cute.
Crispy batter. Very tasty.
What is this? Fish and
And the
chips?
cod.
Fish and chips, yeah. Cod.
Delicious. You can do it. This is simple. I might actually ask them for the
Crinkle
recipe.
cut.
Child's burger, no chips, okay?
Well, I'm convinced. How about the kids?
Where's it gone? Have you eaten it all? Well done. Out of 10, how many would you mark it? What would you give? So that means it was a
Damn,
really
100
good
out of
burger.
10.
The meal deal's been a real success, and the fresh food has proved its worth. The food was 100 times better. Customers were happy, weren't they?
Yeah.
Huh? Kids were in there. We had to go off the street and drag them in, but you know that's what's going to take to get this place back. Great, honest food. That will fill a restaurant. Yeah.
I really do. Yeah.
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 And
Thank you.
it's not that difficult.
Yeah.
Is it?
No.
Huh?
No.
This is a rule book because when I first came to Jackson's or Clubway at the time, yeah.
I passed
it was
out.
everything
Welcome back,
a restaurant
Pika.
shouldn't be. Read this. There's one special rule. Rule number 10, don't sink your life savings into opening a restaurant if you're in any doubt of success. If I asked you to turn the clock back 2 years, would you have bought Clubway 41?
Knowing what I know now.
Yeah.
No. But hindsight's always an exact science.
How's the kitchen man? They're
We've
cooking.
learned. We will carry on, and it will work.
Look what you've been through.
Yeah.
Don't bin it. Read me the rule before I go. My lucky number, number 7.
Don't attempt to cook elaborate food before you've mastered the basics. And that is one thing we definitely learned from your last visit.
Yeah. Good. Sound advice, though. Sound advice. Lovely. Bedtime reading tonight. Thank
Bedtime
you.
reading big time. Hey,
Good.
good to see you.
And you?
Yes?
Yeah. Ah, I guess a kiss.
Dave and Dawn have been through the mill. But if they can stay focused for the rest of the season, they might just be here next year.
Damn. So that was like an actual redemption arc, and then they just like gave up, and then now they're back in business. That's actually insane. But it's super good to know that they actually just like got back now to like making home cooked meals. Like it probably was rough for them because they were feeling the pressure that they were losing money back then. But then if they just stay as a cafe, right, as Gordon said, there's probably like hundreds and hundreds of other cafes all throughout their place. And at that point, they just need to like, they will need to like start stepping up their game and be better than all of the other cafes, or else they won't be able to sustain properly. Like, I know it's actually rough, but I think hopefully still alive, right? Like, let's see. Kitchen Nightmares. Jackson's still open. The restaurant reopened with new owners in 2007 as a Market Street diner, but later closed again. Ah, shit. That's so unfortunate. With owners Dave and Diane splitting up soon after. Oof. That is so freaking unfortunate. It started feeling like they're more like a freaking business partner than an actual couple. Anyways. I think that's enough for tonight, right, chat? We've handled 3 episodes for tonight. Maybe it's time for a break. Time for us to get some rest. We've been streaming for 4 hours. We could just go for a raid now. Give me a moment. Give me a moment over here. Where is that? I'll probably just like hang out in my server for a while after. So for people who wants to join the server, by the way, if you want to join the server, here's the Discord link right here. We hang out in my server every now and then. We have community nights. It could be a watch along, karaoke, just yapping with friends, game nights, whatever. It's like random, to be honest. Like I just like, hey, you wanna do this? You wanna hang out? You just like do it. But you wanna join the server? The server link is just right down there. Let's take a rest in VC. I will like chill in VC after this. Alright. And now, let's go for a raid. Let me just look for someone first. Of course. Let me see. Oh! Wait, let me double check this real quick. Atsu! Let me see who to raid first though. Before we actually go into the raid. Okay, chat, do you have anyone you want to recommend to raid for tonight? Anyone at all? Perhaps? It's just like a question. Do you guys have anyone you want to recommend for a raid? Kina stream. Alright, we can raid Kina for tonight. Alright, chat. We shall now commence our raid. We are raiding Kina Omoy. Kina is currently playing Stellar Blade. Please give them some love and support. If you haven't given a follow, please do give them a follow. And also, another shout out back again for Yeso earlier. Thank you for joining my stream. I really had fun. Please do give the SO a follow if you haven't followed her yet. She's a very sweet cat girl. And we shall now end the stream for tonight. Bye everyone. Tomorrow we have our schedule. Our schedule for tomorrow is Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, we're gonna cast our wrist on Castoriz. Well, I don't know how much Castoriz will be in the story, but yeah, that's the plan. We're playing Honkai Star Rail tomorrow. So please, for everyone right now who's like tired and stuff, please do get a proper rest. To people who are having their freaking midterms or exams, please do not forget to study. Pikachu. Thank you for the love and support still. For everyone who came by, thank you for all of the love and support. I love you all so much. Here's your kiss. Atsu, everyone! Atsu! Bye-bye! Have a nice day. Have a nice evening. Have a nice night.